Hello, I'm the beautiful wife. Joseph, you know how you've been singing Can't Help Falling in Love with You today?
Yeah.
Did I tell you whenever I hear that song, I think about being in seventh grade on like a field trip to an amusement park with my on again, off again seventh grade boyfriend, thinking, wow, this is so true. I just can't help fall in love with you.
It's true. And what makes this story even better is that Jillian's on again, off again seventh grade boyfriend was her
No,
cousin.
it wasn't.
What?
First of all, it wasn't. First of all, wasn't my cousin. But the person Joseph's thinking of, it's not that person either.
That one wasn't the cousin. My apologies. All right, first and foremost, I got to say thank you to Dragonfire4498, thank you for the 25, Dungpie64, thank you for the 8, Connie1244, thank you for the Prime, BC Shane3, thank you for the 21, Badnick96, thank you for the 49, Wobbin
49,
Jaden, thank you for the 14,
wow.
Genesis, thank you for the 44, Spritz the Yapper, thank you for the 21, and we are now caught up. I hope everybody is having a doo-doo dynamic day. Doc Perry, thank you for the sub. Benij, thank you for the sub. Oh my god, the Give Joseph Money challenge is just about to expire. Oh, you've all failed me. That's okay.
49 months.
It is. I think there is someone in chat that has like somewhere over 80. Fed Ganator, you're a little late, but I appreciate the money. All right. They literally just want to sit here and cuddle me. Too bad. Hey, how come the Dono bot looks fucking terrible? What's going on here?
Maybe it's sick.
I don't think it's sick. I think you're sick. Let me just refresh it, maybe. Ugh. Man, you would not believe what they're trying to sneak by freaks, by the way. Holy shit. Everything happened in the last 10 minutes. It turns out that the Democrats' candidate in Maine is a generational rapist. Mitch McConnell is brain dead. Like, what are we supposed to do? Oh, my God. Yeah, the journalist who broke the story said he's brain dead. So, you know. Blue Sky apology for him. Absolutely right. But it's the century of the Blue Skylian. Look, it looks exactly the same. That looks terrible. What's going on? What's going on? I'm going to have to bug the people who built this. For now, if you give me money, sorry, it's going to look bad. It couldn't happen to a nicer guy. That's actually true. Anyway, I hope that everybody is having a wonderful day. I am actually 2 items away from finishing my to-do list. I told Jillian this. I finished the to-do list probably once a fiscal quarter, and I don't think it's been finished since Vriska came. So we'll see. But one of the things is alphabetize my bulk, and you know, that one will take a little while. I'm hoping to do that tonight. I try and keep my bulk generally, or my Yu-Gi-Oh cards generally alphabetized, but I've fallen a little behind. Who's next on the to-do list? Danny or Gage? Man, I can't get in contact with Gage. That man he's in his own fucking world. Are you playing main event at the NAWCQ? You know I'm not. I'm so out of main event. I was like, I don't know any of the decks, like, to a degree that would be necessary to not embarrass myself. And 2, they're running Genesis Regionals Saturday. I'm like, I have to do Genesis Regionals. The mat is Teller. It looks so good. Oh, man. Is Shadall good in Genesis? Shadall is playable. By the way, fuck Stevie Blunder for sniping the video I was putting out tomorrow. The Genesis masterclass or whatever. I think I can offer different information than he has. I think that video of his is pretty good, by the way. I think he did a good job. You better win NAWC for me since I can't go. If you lose, I will jump. Don't worry, Dyer, I'll win. I don't know if I will. Snow version better. Dog, after yesterday, I don't think I'm playing Fairy Tale. Okay, I know it's a cop-out, but when I learned that Reddit Genesis thing going around was done at an EU event, I just fully stopped caring about its findings. Yeah, there were like 10 people there. I don't know. Joseph, I just finished my book. Do you have another recommendation? Yes, Model Land by Tyra Banks. I've heard you can find a PDF, though I'd never do it. My church is doing a summer book club for The Science of Racism by Keon West. I have a copy, but I didn't open it up yet. The Exodia deck you lost to is so cool, genuinely. It was terrible. It was unplayably bad. If I had drawn any individual spellcaster, I would have won 100 times out of 100. I found a Match Giru 5 turns too late after they'd already set 15 cards. It was a miserably bad deck. And the person who played it sucks too. This train is so slow. Blame Brazil. We are today on the Brazilian train. I'm going a little south of the border. Anyway, no, the Farfa event was disastrous for me. I bricked like a bunch of times. I played the first round terrible, though I still won because my opponent was on blue eyes. And it really shook my foundations in terms of what I actually want to bring to the event. But it was good practice. The one downside is it's best of one, and I hate to be like this. Genesis is just a format that must be played best of three. It feels so bad to play best of one. I hope to do better in the real event than I did in the Farfa event, for sure. So, like, am I stupid? I genuinely can't wrap my brain around Blitz. I've never had a deck I straight up can't understand how to play before. I don't know what's wrong. It'll take some doing. And I think you're not alone in that. I think a lot of people who are bringing Blitz to the event are in that position. I think the difference between a good Blitz player and a bad Blitz player is night and day. And I think a lot of people are going to pivot to Blitz after seeing the results of that event. Ugh. Didn't Scarlon clear you by one slot in the Farfa tournament? Well, the thing about that is that I ended up 21st. And, you know, regardless of where Scarlon ended, I wasn't going to not end up 21st. The ad is over. What was the book, mama? Owned. You must subscribe. You can go back in the VOD. No. Anyway, the stuff I did today was pretty boring. My Mondays are mostly my phone call days, the days in which I like sit down and sit on the phone for a long time. I currently have an insurance problem that, oh my God, if you guys want to know the dire state Dire mentioned of the American insurance complex, here's how it works. In America, when you purchase a mortgage, especially if you're a first-time home buyer, you buy it, or you get a mortgage through a company, and then that company sees the value in your mortgage as a financial instrument exclusively, which means they'll immediately transfer it to someone else. And your mortgage will basically get pinged around 50 different people over the course of 2 years. And that's where we are now. We're in our 51st different fucking organization that owns our mortgage. But we also have a homeowner's insurance plan through our mortgage lender. So when the previous mortgage lender went under instead of transferring the mortgage and it was transferred to a second company that was the inheritor of their assets, they didn't send over the requisite paperwork to continue enrollment in that homeowner's insurance policy. So I got a letter in the mail that was like, hey, you don't have homeowner's insurance. We're going to have to fine you $1 trillion. And I said, yes, I do. And they said, oops, sorry, our bad. We just never got the paperwork. So I had to spend 2 hours on the phone a day talking to someone to straighten it out. And of course it did get straightened out, and the person whose fault it was doesn't own a company anymore, so I guess there's no one who could be held accountable. I love it. I'm telling you, the first presidential candidate who says there will have to be less stuff you sit on the phone for will win 900 electoral votes. They will usher in 1,000 years of the golden path. It's good knowing these people are going to go bankrupt and get bailed out soon. I don't know if you all are paying attention to the housing market, but things are about to get really funny. We'll talk about it a little bit on Freaks, but the short of it is there's a shitload of housing that's just being like spit swapped around private equity and house flippers and like boomers who want like a summer home. But now that boomers are dying off, suddenly there's going to be a huge amount of housing available on market for the poorest generation of all time. So like there's just going to be houses taking like 50% cuts and sitting on market for like years. It's going to be a nightmare. And if you want to see where it's starting, it's Florida, but it's things are going to be really rough. House market crashing? It isn't even like, I wouldn't even consider it crashing. It's just like the tenor of the thing is going to change so dramatically. What else? The other thing I did today was I finally nutted up and got some like handyman projects that I'd been putting off done. One of them was we installed these shelves, and this has been a fucking a years long nightmare. Our father-in-law installed the shelves, and he installed them with a level on his phone, but the level on your phone sucks and doesn't work. So he installed them crooked. So after he left, I had to uninstall them and reinstall them. And in so doing, it left this unsightly like borehole in our wall. So we had to spackle the borehole, and there's just been straight up spackle on the wall for like 3 or 4 months because I've been too lazy to go get color matched and go paint over it. So finally I did that today, and I go to the place, and they're like, so we have the color. We don't know the glossiness from the chip you brought in. And I'm like, fuck, I don't know the glossiness. I didn't paint this. And so they're like, where was it? I'm like, in the kitchen. They're like, okay, it's probably this. I'm like, okay, it actually looks duller than that. So let's go one dullness down. And they were like, sure. So I bring it home. I paint it on. It is still too glossy. They were using like the cheapest paint imaginable when our house was flipped prior to us owning it. So we have this one patch that, thankfully, because it's in shadow, it's not really visible, but I can tell in my heart that it's a little too glossy. Irritating. Dude has the prismatic rare walls. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Still, it looks better than it did, which was just a bunch of fucking shit everywhere. What else? But no, things are looking up. If I have sent you a message, by the way, for one of the giveaways that we do at the end of the stream, I do need you to reply to that. I've got a couple of people left who haven't replied, and one person I just replied to that I missed because it was in my Discord DMs, because Twitch doesn't let you continue a conversation if it's been over 72 hours. So please. If the housing market crashes, can I get a 24-month advance payment to buy one? Do you think I have that amount of money, Dyer, just like sitting around? No. The flippers in my house left all the extra paint. I'm so thankful. Oh my god, that's fantastic. Hey, Patsakin, you're one of the people I was talking about. That was me, right? Yeah, I'm no, that was someone else. I got yours. Don't worry. $500 won't be enough. Yeah, that's true. That's all I got, basically. Bird. Big bird. Anyway, I stayed up late watching the England Mexico game. Oh man, I went out and got one of these about a week ago. The Can Mex USA hat. Unfortunately, since purchasing it, both Can and Mex are out. So rough stuff, but crazy good game. Crazy good game. It's also now unethical to root for the U.S. team. Yeah, I mean, we do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling. Listen, we spent all this money to get the most powerful international fighting force in the history of time. You think we're not going to use it? Have you been enjoying watching the World Cup? I will say I get it. You know, before the World Cup, I was like, oh, soccer, I can take or leave. And now I get it. I'm like, okay, I understand. Incredibly tense game, by the way. I checked all weekend. You can't blame me. Anyway, I replied, yeah, it was my fault. I waited forever. I didn't get it. Then I watched a game that ended in 0-0. True. MBT going from Nick's bandwagon to World Cup. He's the king of LARP, folks. Me, when I enjoy a sporting event, fuck off. How does it feel to meet the median American, CJ Alex? Sorry we can't all root for, I don't know, who are you rooting for? I'm going to say the Oklahoma Thunder. the spiritually Israeli team, or whatever they called themselves. Rock Chalk Algeria. Oh, dude, I actually do have to support Algeria for that reason. Shouts out to Lawrence, Kansas. I liked a lot of people when that happened were like, even Kansas boomers are into cosmopolitanism. Think how much hatred we've been told exists in the world that doesn't. Even in these middle American states, I had to be like, hold up. Lawrence, Kansas is actually lib utopia. You have to understand. Listen. I like flexing Kansas whenever I can. Lawrence, Kansas is the Garden of Eden for Pete Buttigieg voters. You have to understand. Oh, man. Anyway, what else is going on? I mean, we'll talk a little bit about it in Freaks. Freaks this week is going to be fucking bleak as hell. There's so much incredible stuff going on. So many crazy things. I've been pulled up to the third heaven you wouldn't even believe. Ugh. Is there music for this one? Oh, good. It's just ambient noise. That's what I like. I don't like when they put music behind it. The last thing is I'm thinking about joining. Do you guys remember like 3 weeks ago, we showed off like an orchestra playing the theme from Disco Elysium? I think I'm joining that orchestra, it turns out. Which means we may have to move the Monday stream or start it a little later. I'm excited regardless. I think that'll be fun. Wait a minute. There is no fucking way. Dyer is lying again. I don't even have to click this post. I know it's the Balloon Boy one. Ready? Watch. I'm going to click it. I know it's the Balloon Boy one. Oh, well, okay. Pretty close. I was pretty sure it was the Balloon Boy one. No one give Dyer a sub this month. Dyer must live in squalor. She's in the basement with my abuse goblin. Dyer is, in many ways, my abuse goblin. Run ads so she has to watch them. I had to listen to you talk about pan discourse on the newest swap. Oh, what's the matter, Dyer? Are you woke by? Listen, this is my one thing that I'm outspoken about, which is there is one sexuality. It's bisexual. Everybody's like, I'm a lesbian. Oh, but this guy could rail me sideways. It's like, okay, well, you know what that makes you actually? No, there isn't. There is. It doesn't exist. Except when everyone's bisexual, no one will be. It's the ultimate bi erasure. Oh, yeah, the bisexual guy would think like that. Listen, this is the ultimate truth is if you believe that gender is fluid enough that you can flip back and forth, you necessarily have to believe yourself to be bisexual. There is no other option. It's like it's the undefeatable argument. And people will twist themselves in knots to be like, actually, here's my micro labels. It's just bisexual. That's the only one. You are bi and do not have ADHD like everybody else. Listen, I'll believe other sexualities are right when someone who doesn't have ADHD doesn't have one. He's been in a monogamous het relationship for like 9 years. His bi card ran out. That's absolutely true. Wait, do you have to get it renewed? I am fucked. Does it count? Well, let me ask you this, Ellie. Does it count if I'm cheating on them? Because I saw a tweet. I have relationships with women and sex with men. You've seen every tweet? I have, yeah. I feel like what's his name? The video store guy in Family Guy in the Mr. Booze song. Then I discovered booze. Now I've seen every movie ever made. The H. John Benjamin guy. Did you see the Genesis Discord's weekly tweet? No, what'd they say? What does your theory have to say about asexuality? I totally agree with it. After all, I said there is asexuality. Bisexual. Folks. Ellie, we made the same joke. We literally made the same joke. Oh, man. You and me, Ellie, just two straight people up against the world. All right. Well, I think we're pretty much ready to start talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. Man, I love Farfa's Genesis thing. I appreciate him giving Genesis kind of the space to have these sort of events. I wish it had been best of 3. There was just one downside to that Genesis event, which was that Farfa was hosting it. So, like, while it was nice to have a space to play Genesis, you know, albeit in best of one, it was really irritating to turn on his stream and hear him go, whoa, today's cards, yesterday's format, today's cards. I'm like, man, he's got the one joke and he is going to ride it into the fucking sunset, man. Why would he host it if he hates it so much? Does anyone else Chi blackout? Oh, man. Today's cards, yesterday's joke. I do want, unfortunately, Ellie, I was not able to get it in time. I was trying to get a shirt that said, bad news for yesterday's gameplay. I woke up. She said that shit in like the council chat, and I was like, fuck, I need that so bad. Can you believe Sword Soul is pointed lower than Blungus Springall? Exactly. Also, like, that joke makes sense at release of Genesis, but now Sword Soul or Chi Blackout is like 15 points. Like, it's like totally playable. It's, I don't know. NA Genesis players say nobody in EU plays the format, but then you look at NA Genesis events and the top cut is all YouTubers. Really makes you think. I don't think that's true. Top cut in NA isn't all YouTubers. It's mostly good people. But I do want to, you know, clue you into this. Let's go to what was the most recent YCS? Columbus. So listen, YCS Columbus Genesis. I'm not seeing any YouTubers at all in the top 16. Oh, I guess there's Peeps Yu-Gi-Oh. That's one. But you go to the actual event, YouTuber wins, YouTuber in second, Twitch streamer in third. Like, what are we doing? YouTuber in top 8. Like, I'm sorry. Like, this is just not a competitive format. You know? Oh, man. Yeah, 3 of the top 4 were YouTubers. It's a real format. Oh, you know? Good point. Oh, I have to see how mad people got about this, by the way. Some Magic Pro was asking who the best ever like 2 card game players are, and I said Dinka Pham for Yu-Gi-Oh and Lorcana, which I think is probably the right answer. They were saying Karsten, and it's like he has pretty much the same accolades in Lorcana. Like I don't know. The downside is oh good, no one talks shit on it. But I expected they would be like, well, Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't count because it's not real. Luke Von Karma in Genesis and Alestrals? True. Roy St. Clair? No. Is Jeff Jones good in Riftbound? I don't think he plays it. Kamal with Pokemon trading card game. Listen, I love Kamal. The scale they were talking about was totally different. Like, Kamal is like one of the greatest Yu-Gi-Oh players of all time, and would, I think if he consistently was playing Pokemon, would be one of the greatest Pokemon players of all time. But like, they were talking about people who literally like top 8 worlds in 2 events. Kibler's a great answer. I did like people were like, what are the 2 for Kibler? And it was like Magic and Hearthstone. And it's like, man, I guess. I did like Patrick Chapin showing up and being like, I'm old. I knew some guys who were good at Versus system. And it's like, oh, man. Trish sounds about right if you count Alestrals. Oh, man. The thing about Versus system is that it was a crazy skill testing and it was pretty good, which is why all these like old head grinders really remember it fondly. But like bringing it up as an example of like 2 people who are generationally good at their card game, or 1 person who's generationally good at 2 card games, is like, okay, it'd be like being like, dude, LeBron was crazy at both basketball and hoop stick. LeBron was a crazy ass Jax player. It's like, yeah, I mean, Jax is really skillful, but like, you know, no one has played a game of Jax in 100 years. I remember when that old Naruto TCG was everywhere. Oh, dude, that was the fucking game. That was a fucking game. Simo was good at Bakugan and Yu-Gi-Oh. He was a world champ in Bakugan. But he doesn't have the kind of Yu-Gi-Oh accolades that they were talking about. Literally, they would, like, to qualify for this conversation, you would have to have, like, 20 or 30 tops. It's a group of, like, maybe 15 people that could be in the conversation for any individual game. Who is the best at Future Card Buddy Fight? I don't want to talk to you unless you were internationally ranked in Weiss Schwartz? ABDL furry game best player. I'm still looking to make the Little Troubles video. I would love to make the Little Troubles video. I have to check my email because one of the people sent me something like a month ago and I just didn't respond. It's like a really bad time for me and I was like, I'm sorry, I don't have the bandwidth for this. Are there any new TCGs coming out which piqued your interest? I'll tell you one that isn't. That Azuni. You guys ever see the Azuni TCG or whatever? They sent me a thing trying to look at it. It's crazy the pivot they've made because I remember speaking with them early on and being like, okay, listen, the thing that's scaring me about this is the crypto angle. And they were like, I think it's just a little thing. And since then, they have pivoted completely into the crypto angle. And I'm like, okay, good thing I never signed on to that one. Whatever happened to V-Card? Dude, I got the lead dev in my mentions talking shit on me. What do you mean good thing? You could have been rich. Yeah, exactly. Will you be playing chaotic? Like everyone else, I will not. What do you mean? Okay, listen. I hate to be like this. The chaotic shit was a total psyop. Everyone was like, oh my god, I can't wait for chaotic to be back. My favorite card game from when I was a kid. 1, none of you people played fucking chaotic. And 2, the game was not very good. And 3, the show was even worse. Like, it was not a great IP. And people are like, this is going to change You really think this is going to be Big 3, chaotic TCG? It'll be lucky to put up Alestral's numbers, all right? I enjoy the train disagreeing. Alestral's clash numbers? Exactly. I think the number 1 TCG is going to be the one that me and Siberian and Leah make. But first I have to get in a call with Siberian. When are you going to finally do the Nuxtaku collab you've been missing? I'm kind of pissed off. I have like a Nuxtaku challenge coin. I was like, I want to cash this shit in. Get me in a collab. Let me see what his most recent video is. Maybe I can be in the next one. Nuxtaku. This guy. Friend of the channel. Hollywood backlash is biblical? Okay, I kind of like that. Wait, I don't like Hollywood. Do you think he's talking about like how bad movies are these days? Do you think he's talking about like theater etiquette? It's like no one knows how to stay off their phone in the theater. I'd like to do that, yeah. New York City went dark and the people are rebelling. Sponsored by Kashki. It's where are they getting these pictures of Zoran? He looks awful. Addressing what happened. They wanted this slavery debate. I destroyed them. Why is he debating the Joker? He's debating my uncle and Jared Leto's Joker. That's awesome. Wait. Hassan is officially going to jail? Wait, he is? That's crazy. Most viral debate on the internet right now. Is it the one where you debate the Joker? Air conditioning is fascist. Everyone how come he's playing peekaboo in these thumbnails? My ass does not remember where he went. This single-handedly broke Europe. It's over. Wait a minute. Hold up. I got this one. It's like the Boston Tea Party. Wait, I could make it even better. I could make it even better. we if we throw him in there, he's chilling too. Wait, this is crazy. Fucking fire your thumbnail editor. I can fucking fix this. Oh man. Okay. You need the it's over. Oh, it says holy shit. What if it's like color 2 is gonna be black, this is gonna be white. What that mean? This looks really good. I think this is the next 10 billion view video. Wait, I got a better one. Hashtag we gonna touch you. I've been saying hashtag we gonna touch you all week because that fucking that fucking amazing digital circus tweet. I've been saying this too. I've been saying, did you block it, twin? Hashtag did you block it, twin? Okay, all right, we're done. Okay, I'm finished. I'm done. I'm finished. Okay, let's fucking do freaks. I'm in the mood. Ugh. Did you block it, twin, with the Boston Tea Party? Are you and the Genesis boys going to talk about the 79% going first win rate? Yeah, I think it's actually pretty easy to talk about. Data was scrubbed from a European tournament, which means that you might as well have been taking data from fucking locals in the middle of Israel. 79% of people went first and won. Yes, I'm aware that Europeans can't figure out what a hand trap is. I'm sure that Galzo did great, you know? I don't know. I'm memeing. I think that it does have an outsized going first win rate, and I think that the current swath of playable decks post that post kind of justify it. I think that things are better now. Okay. Here we go. Woman making clay cats. Michael Knowles No Bounds talking about Salem witch trials. The uselessness of the hooks. I used AI to make Citizen Vigilante 2. Every Southerner is an irredeemable savage barely capable of sapience. Woke 1.0, you are 21. 500,000 Natsuki pregnancy fix. Ben Shapiro groipers. Donald Trump AI video. I'm giving my beautiful sons a threesome. Oh, so many of them got deleted. I guess I will do the NB podcast. We will do one of the NB podcast. The housing market. Why are minions being killed by a chainsaw in the background? Pro Ship Cafe opens in New York City. The stage is falling apart at Freedom 250. Let me see if there's any more Freedom 250 ones. People on the National Mall are not happy they have to evacuate. Okay, that's all the Freedom 250 ones we have. Scrolling back down. Jesus Christ, there's so much this week. There's 58 million black people in the United States. Chips Ahoy. We can't do Chips Ahoy. Victor Marx kills a man at age 7. Nightmares beyond comprehension on conservative TikTok. I think you guys need to do some research on trans people. Did Maximilian Dude just blame the Sony no physical disc situation on Trump? We're going to Walmart. We're getting deported. Goodwill piece for $45. Giant Anteater season. Marvel Rivals Big Dick. 4chan AI squirrel. Bird watching. They're who cares old, they're teenagers. Kentucky Evangelical Church. Actually, that's the one above. We already did it. Fat Choi. AI is using all of our freshwater burger. AI is using all our freshwater burger. Dude, I can't believe I have to do fucking vegan discourse for the millionth time here. Could you imagine? All beetles I showed 9/11 to tripled their lifespan. This is the official DSA symbol. This poem sucks. That poem sucks. This one has just been nice. DSA watch account. Kirby slipper socks. Polish excellence wife. Chinese tactical stir fry brigade. Jalapeno. Powerful moments in bar chart technology. I'm an atheist, but I want a Christian country. Turns out Graham Plattner is a horrible rapist. Mitch McConnell brain dead. Okay, I think we got them all. All right, let me do Blue Sky as well. I think I have a couple on Blue Sky. Did you see Fedganator's new shirt? No, I haven't. What does it look like? It's pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. That's pretty good. Okay, there's actually nothing interesting on Blue Sky. All right, ready? I'm gonna see if I can't find the quote tweet on this one before we get started. We're going to Walmart. Sublease. Wait, hold up. Apartment. What would it be? Is what do you call someone you live in an apartment with? Roommate. How do you spell roommate? Is there 2 M's in roommate? I should know that, right? I don't think I... Damn, I'm not going to find it. I'm looking for the one that was... Her... Oh, here it is. Maybe? Maybe. All right, we're going to begin with this one. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. Okay. Y'all ready for this? Twitter shit posts. Yeah.
Twitter freaks. Oh, why'd you go and say that? Twitter freaks. The website was a mistake, yeah. Twitter freaks.
And Twitter freaks. A couple of things going on here. First up, Skunk Monk, thank you for the Prime. Vati4554, thank you for the subscription. And Big Based Chud, glad to have you here. All right. Here we go. We're going to begin with probably the most important thing that happened this week. I'm talking about the ceramic cat lady. Okay. So if you've been on TikTok.com, you've probably seen the 45-part story about this woman in particular. All right. So it says, who saw these insane series of TikToks where a 2-month subletter got kicked out a 3-year leaseholder and couldn't qualify for the lease herself? It says, Mom Donnie gave us a speech after the Knicks won. And looking at those 99.6 odds that are against you and smiling. She's like making all this fuss about how she's going to come back from it stronger. This is just really shocking. A lot of stuff going on here. It was found out that this person didn't qualify for the lease because for a living, she makes like keychains with ceramic cats on them. Right. And as a result, didn't have a necessarily high enough income to continue on it. Here is her roommate. Now, just because this person has kind of the liberal affect and is doing a non-job as a job, people are pretty much already against her. Lines have already been drawn until they saw this is the roommate's point of view.
A 30-year-old woman has been having a public meltdown on TikTok for a month because my best friend and decided not to re-sign her lease so that she could move in with me. And this woman has somehow convinced a bunch of people to give her thousands of dollars by lying. So here's the scene. My best friend has been the leaseholder on our apartment for like 3 years, and her roommate moved out at the end of April and found a sublet, EK. So EK's moving in, it's May. The lease ends in June. Marlon lets her know, I'm not gonna be signing with you at all, okay? Like, you gotta either go or off on a new place, and like you can try to take over this lease. A few weeks ago, Marlon finds a place in Manhattan with me and officially tells EK like, hey, I'm gonna be leaving. EK starts to crash out because they don't have a job, they sell keychains, and they don't have like the base stubs needed to qualify for an apartment. I'm inserting the GoFundMe. So she started a GoFundMe claiming the landlord is evil and that my friend put her in a horrible, traumatizing situation, although all my friend did was say I'm moving out. Starting GoFundMe saying my landlord is an evil slumlord. The landlord is like, hey, can you maybe qualify for the apartment? Like, hey, could you please send me a pay stub perchance? Like, the evil slumlords trying to remove me from my city. Your city? Baby, me and you both were from Georgia. We're from Georgia. You both also moved here less than a year ago. I moved here, I signed a lease, started to work so I could pay the bills. Don't start a GoFundMe lying on my friend, saying that she has put you in some horrible, traumatizing situation, lying on this landlord that is actually being extremely nice to you by, you know, continuing to let you live there when you don't have the pay stubs and are probably not going to qualify for the apartment. He's actually giving you a chance to find someone to qualify for the apartment. You're not housing insecure. Someone is housing insecure when they work hard to make ends meet and the ends won't meet. You haven't tried to make ends meet. Let's go fill out a job application and let's go back to Georgia. Okay, baby girl?
New York, if not, you're back up against the wall.
You don't represent Mom Donnie's words or New York at all. In New York City, we work. We're dreamers. So much of me and Marlon's friendships is literally us both grinding and hustling. When we got approved for our new apartment in Manhattan, it's more money. So you know what we both did? We took on extra work. Work is not above us. Some people can't work. Some people have medical problems. When my mom had cancer 2 years ago, she literally worked 2 jobs the entire time, through chemotherapy, through surgery, and still did not have enough money to pay for the medical bills. So we started a GoFundMe because actually our backs were up against the wall. I can see why you've had 6 subleases in 1 year, and honestly this level of entitlement is just not going to do you well in life, especially not in New York City.
Well, wait a minute. Now I'm kind of on the ceramic cat keychain lady's side. So let's go through this once more. This is like the we're gonna convince you a post, okay? And here's what it is. It says, my best friend, who is the person who moved in with them, found a sublet with this person and then said, I'm not going to sign the lease with you. I'm just going to ride out the sublet. Like, that kind of is asshole behavior if you're not going to talk about it first, right? Like, shouldn't you have that discussion when you're signing the sublease? Right? Like, I don't know. Like, and he's like, apparently she was being an asshole just by finding another place to live. And it's like, yeah, that actually is asshole behavior, right? Because you don't qualify for the lease if you're the sole provider for the apartment is way different than you don't qualify for the lease at all, right? If you're splitting it with a second person or you're subletting, that's I just don't understand. It sounds like a miscommunication. And then this person's like claiming the landlord is evil, traumatizing situation, saying my landlord is an evil slumlord. And the landlord's saying, hey, can you maybe qualify for the apartment? Why are you pretending the landlord is like an intensely kind, like meaningful? Do you ever know a landlord be like, hey, could you just maybe qualify for the apartment? You understand that this is the same as the landlord saying, I'm kicking you out, right? It's just weird. She's like ascribing a tonal quality to make the landlord seem like just a little baby, just a little baby. Hey, could you please qualify for the apartment?
Evil.
It's just very strange. And then she's like, your city, baby. You moved here from Georgia a year ago, which is funny, but also we both moved here from Georgia. Wait, so you are also a transplant? And then a minute later, she's like, listen, here in New York, we work. We are dreamers. We hustle. We're grinding. It's like, what the fuck do you know about living in New York? You've been here as long as this person. I don't know, man. This sounds like two people with diametrically opposed but equally annoying perspectives trying to win me over to their side. And I don't know. I'm kind of going to have to go with the ceramic cat lady. At least ideologically, I can get behind landlords are evil. Who the fuck is we? You know, we, the Georgians.
When we got approved for our new apartment in Manhattan, it's more money. So you know what we both did? We took on extra work.
Also, like, crazy to be like, well, if you got approved, then you were already meeting a requisite monetary burden, right? Because you had to run pay stubs. I don't know. Really strange, man. Really strange. Don't come from Georgia and be like, I'm a workloid. Like, I'm here to freaking grind. Live your life. Jesus Christ. I think everyone involved. Also, the craziest part for me is that's not housing insecure. To be housing insecure, you have to be working. It's like, okay, I think you may have a fucked up understanding of what's going on here. And then this story where she's like, you know, my mother had terminal cancer, and you know what she did? She worked 2 jobs. Boy, she really shouldn't have had to do that. Oh my God. Really weird. Holy shit. One person who has trained her entire life to never feel empathy for another person because we have to be striving out here. And one person who has never worked a second in their entire life. It's like The Odd Couple, but instead of being neat and sloppy, they were 2 different kinds of psychopathic. Really awful, man. Honestly, you know, I stand behind you, woman with the fucking ceramic cat keychains. I will buy your ceramic cat keychain. Send me a link. Let's partner. I want you to make the next generation of Will of the Council ceramic cat keychains. Oh my God. Holy shit. They were living a goddamn Big Bang Theory type show life. And she would always get pissed off when I would go, Penny, you know. That's my one Big Bang Theory reference. All right, moving on. Okay, this whipped ass. We got some more fucking Freedom 250 shit. Freedom 250 is going really well. I guess we should probably do all the Freedom 250s at once. I'm gonna let me get to them. First and foremost is this: just left the Great American State Fair where I watched Michael Knowles No Bounds, one of the friends of the show, debate a 10-year-old girl about the Salem witch trials in front of dozens of people. So there's a lot going on with respect to the Great American State Fair, which is currently happening in DC, a fucking 30-minute drive from my house. No one is going. And the reason no one is going is it is 1,000 years old. I don't know or 1,000 degrees outside. It is 1,000 degrees outside. It is raining and pouring. The old man is snoring, and so are the dozen people watching this.
Witch trials went a little far, is I would say they weren't organized enough. So you had these like random judges, you know, kind of burning these ladies. I don't know if they were guilty or not, but I think more, if it were more formalized, built up a little bit more, maybe with like a grand inquisitor or something, that would have been a better way to do it. I am so impressed.
I love this type of LARPing, dude. I love the like Christian converts who are like, no, like witches are real. Like there are green-skinned, like wart-faced, like spellcasters in this fucking planet. Like it's here's the second one.
Why?
Because, well, I think it was Babers or Jackie Robinson that said,
It's crazy, by the way, to be like, were they losing to high schoolers? They had to go younger. They were like, fuck, we keep getting domed by these fucking PR trained middle schoolers. Go younger. Good, man. Good stuff. Hashtag change my mind, man. But things weren't going fantastic at America 250. This is from a little later. Is one of the rehearsals for Freedom 250. It's July 4th celebration. Let's just look at this one together. Oh yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay, so a lot going on here. First and foremost, I guess I should probably say, as someone who has, you know, done a lot of stagecraft and set design and stuff, for something like this to happen is a monumental failure. Like everything has to have gone wrong. Secondly, Jesus Christ, I am so glad that no one died. Like that was, look how close they are. Like that really easily could have just killed 2 or 3 people. Holy moly. There are so many safeties in place for that. Yeah, there's like there is a system designed to prevent that from happening. The system designed to prevent that from happening in a result of the first system failure and a second system failure as well. And I know none of that shit was there. I know that shit is just hanging there. Oh man. Really not good. But that's not the end of it. On the actual July 4th, things were exceptionally bad. In DC and Maryland, we've been in like the craziest heat wave in the history of time. It's like 101 with 100% humidity that makes it feel like 120. People are like passing out, going to this event, and then day of torrential, unbelievable downpour. So here's what happened. So this is right before the Trump speech. The Secret Service starts being, okay, listen, you all got to get out of here. It's going to start pouring down rain and lightninging. We can't do the speech, right? So here's what we got. No. What the fuck is going on? Here's some reporting from the New York Times. Hundreds of people have followed evacuation orders and headed to designated federal buildings, but 2 are full. At a third, the Department of Commerce, none of the doors are open. People are standing clumped around the entrances. When asked by some of them how to get in, the Secret Service officers shrugged. Okay? It's a chaotic scene at the National Mall. Several hundred people have refused to leave despite an order to evacuate because of severe inclement weather that is approaching. Some are arguing with Secret Service agents. At one point, a crowd of people began running back towards the stage. An officer is sternly repeating the order over and over in a bullhorn, and the crowd is booing. Many are chanting USA, USA. A federal law enforcement officer is trying to assure people that the event has not been canceled. Many are not convinced. One man walks by and blames the situation, saying, "It's the liberals and the weather service. I think this is baloney." Oh, good. Awesome. Those freaking libs, they're making it rain. I gotta be honest, you know, if there is a Democrat Jewish, a geoengineering front, congratulations, it worked, right? ultimately, this is what was going on night of, and I gotta say, this is just an unbelievable shot. I'm so happy it exists. There's some other angles of this specific moment that really drive the point home, but this is an evil nation. Come on, man. This is like, the big obelisk is being struck by lightning on the 250th anniversary. Okay, yeah. Like, I'm sorry. How much more biblical can you get than this? Yeah, there was a torrential downpour, and an obelisk erected in the image of a man was struck by lightning to remind us of the power of the heavens. Many gathered around this golden calf, as it were, refusing to listen to the prophetic booming from the sky, and were washed away in a flood. I just, holy shit. This is the type of shit they show around Skeletor's base. Oh, man. Okay, well, let's move on from 250. This one was fun. Cannot believe the uselessness of these hooks in the toilets at St. Thomas's Hospital. So we've got two hooks here, right? We've got the hook and the backup hook. They're about as good as the set failure and the set failure. Here we go. Okay, who can relate? No. Well, let's check out the second one. Okay. And that don't work neither. It's just funny because you have to imagine the first hooks went in, and then someone was like, hey, these don't work. And they were like, don't worry, we'll solve it. They put in the second hooks, which also do not work. They're supposed to stop people from hanging themselves, I think. Well, what they've stopped is me from hanging my bag. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Okay, this one whips ass. I used AI to make a sequel to Citizen Vigilante with fruit. So if you were here last week, you saw a little bit of our discussion on Citizen Vigilante, the new Bowl film, Lotax spinning in his grave, which depicts an epic army hammer taking a break from eating hands to ice every single migrant he comes across. But using the power of AI and 37,000 gallons of water, we have made the sequel. Let's watch it now.
Want to add a tip?
One bad apple spoils the bunch.
Looking for a date, honey?
That guy making you sell fruit on the corner?
Oh, shit!
Freshly squeezed.
So a lot going on here. First and foremost, a lot better than the other one. I gotta say, there's a lot of heart in this one. A little off. A dragon fruit's flesh would be white, not pink. The pink is just on the outside. I do like that they ice someone who is playing the fucking loud ass music on the subway. The part of this that I like the most has got to be the second kill is a bartender that asks for a tip.
Add a tip?
He's like, it's supposed to be this like anti-migrant fantasy, and he's like, while I'm here, isn't it fucking annoying when they ask for a tip at the coffee shop? And I'm like, you know, it is kind of annoying when they ask for a tip at the coffee shop. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Oh man. I don't know what it is about people generating fruit with the AI, but it seems like all the AI is being used for at this point is generating cuck fantasies with fruit. So at least this is a deviation from that, right? You know, the banana at no point gives birth to like a half strawberry child. You know, that's something. All right, next up. Okay, we gotta do this one. Okay, this is Kentucky, USA. An evangelical church organized a mock firing squad execution of immigrants in front of children who attended a summer camp. Now, first and foremost, I do have to let you all know, as a Midwest refugee, these are everywhere. You know, there are freak-ass summer camps for evangelical kids who are homeschooled and, you know, don't have a social security number everywhere. And they're all teaching them how to be like super effective Nazis. You see that fucking family that got rescued in Ohio, by the way? Jillian is glued to their fucking screen telling me details about that. Holy shit. Like ritualistic incest place. Unbelievable. Anyway, this first. Camp is called Sweet Jesus, by the way.
Take him out and blow him up. Take him out and blow him up. Take him out, blow him up. Take him out, blow him up. Take him out, blow him up.
You have to imagine this is like a cult or something. Jesus Christ. Kids are jumping around. They're having a great time. Really freaky shit. So everyone in here is like, how disgusting, how despicable. Someone was like, the South is a whole different universe. So someone posted this once again, which was, ignoring and writing off southern states as unsalvageable due to aggressive policies does nothing to help those fighting against such policies and only aids further regression. Your neighborhood isn't better just because it has brick oven pizzas and craft breweries. Oh my God. We're sick of this image. It's time to start writing them off. Oh, this freaking possum and moral are really owning you. And of course someone responded with my favorite image, which is this. Every Southerner is an irredeemable savage, barely capable of sapience. Average Southern meal. Average Southerner. Oh, man. I don't know. What do you do about this type of shit, though, man? There are a lot of communities that just, like, have like a couple dozen people that are insane and sending their kids to the insane summer camp where you learn how to just like ice migrants. They turn on the fucking laptop, and instead of Bluey, you watch the AI sequel to Citizen Vigilante. Holy man. Okay, next up. This one was the new load-bearing post just dropped. I feel like even in Woke 1.0, we never really reconciled the villains in arguably the two most critically acclaimed horror films of all time, referring to Silence of the Lambs and Psycho, are men who dress in women's clothing that each film goes to great lengths to say are absolutely not transvestites. The response, this has been talked about extensively. You're just 21. Incredible post. I feel like this all the time. Maybe it's just like, first off, 21. But maybe what it is just, as I get older, I have to see younger and younger people online, you know? And it's so funny to be like, why have we never had a discussion about Buffalo Bill as a horror character? And it's like, this is probably the single most talked about, from a perspective of gender, the most talked about character in anything ever. But it's like, well, if they're 21, it's not like people have talked about Silence of the Lambs that much recently, you know? I mean, I don't know. It's really funny. Also, the twist in Ace Ventura. Ace Ventura is one of those movies that has been lost to the ages. Like, people just don't talk about or watch it anymore. Okay, next up. Okay, this whips ass. A new academic study analyzed more than 500,000 anonymous English chat GPT conversations and found almost a third were used for creative writing. But one of the strangest findings was a user who generated thousands of fan fiction stories about Doki Doki Literature Club characters giving birth. Researchers said the person requesting different versions of the same idea, making them a clear outlier in the dataset. Well, God forbid someone have fun with the software. Sakura, of all the times... First off, baby's name is Sakura. You could have decided to come out. You decided to be born here. Couldn't you have waited 2 more months? I'm scared, Yuri. What if something goes wrong? Ah! Listen, all I have to say is that a third of ChatGPT generations R4 creative writing stat is misleading. Pregnant Natsuki Georg generated 500,000 English conversations of pregnancy pornography. Anyway, all I have to say is sorry that they doxed you, Trinity. I know this is your account. Next up. Okay, Ben Shapiro is back in the news. So Ben Shapiro has understood, by the way, that he is no longer the cool kid. So as Groiperism ascends, he has tried to find his heir apparent in order to take down the Fuenteses of the world. And he did. Check it out. This is a guy named Matt Nuclear, and he is one of the Ben Shapiro potential fill-ins, all right? Nuclear himself appeared uncertain about being sent out so quickly as cannon fodder in the Groiper Wars. He told his AI he stays inside nearly all the time and eschews romantic relationships to focus on his streaming career. Mulling whether to go to college or work for the Daily Wire, he asked Grok to hype me up a bit. Bro, you're not crazy at all, the AI responded. This is straight up impressive as hell. Money also seemed to be a strain for Nuclear. Telling the AI he had $261 in his bank account, he asked the AI to calculate his finances after a trip to Los Angeles, taking into account a flight that's being paid for by an Orthodox Jew I know. Flight fully covered by your Orthodox Jewish friend, the AI replied. Unfortunately for the media mogul, it didn't work out that way. On his first stream for the Daily Wire, Nuclear accidentally leaked a huge swath of his chat history with Grok, the Elon Musk-owned AI, exposing both internal Daily Wire financial information and Nuclear's doubts about his career as a young conservative. All of this, the insecurity, the low bank account, the mysterious benefactor, has turned into a rich vein for Nuclear's haters. His show has been swamped with people making fun of his chats with Grok and reading transcripts aloud to him as he sits stone-faced. His atomic bomb-focused production has come under fire as he broadcasts in front of a backdrop of a post-apocalyptic shack. Even his haircut has come under attack. Almost immediately after he was hired, the Groipers attacked Nuclear for his hair, suggesting it looks like an acorn. So this is the craziest thing ever. Imagine being like, I'm the new face of like non-Groiper conservatism, and then getting your personal diary leaked by you and getting it thrown back in your face every 30 seconds. But I need you all to make a decision about the accuracy of this acorn comment. Ready? I mean, I get it. I understand it. Oh fuck. Yeah, wow. That's a rough one. I didn't think it'd be that accurate. This is what the squirrel from Ice Age streams about. Yo, he's scrat maxing. Oh man, that's whew, not good. Not good, dude. Oh man. Okay. Next up. Okay, new Trump post just dropped. This one's fucking amazing. This is from Dr. Donald J. Trump, MD.
Have you or someone you know been diagnosed with TDS? The symptoms can be relentless. Fortunately, I'm Dr. Trump, and I have a treatment plan. Let's hear what some of my patients have to say.
I have been suffering for over a decade, and after listening to Dr. Trump, I can...
First off, I gotta say epic. Second off, God, I hope he's not delivering babies. Holy shit. They put all his enemies here, and he goes, ha, got him. I think it's really cool that our president is doing this. I think it's awesome. I really hope that his brain finishes melting soon. My favorite part about this is that using the AI means he may have scrolled by AI Citizen Vigilante sequel. I want to know his thoughts on that. Holy shit. All right, next up. Now, if you need a little more information that Trump's brain is melting, here's this. This comes from his speech at the dedication of Theodore Roosevelt Presidential Library, and we're going to spend a little bit of time on this. But I love this quote from him.
Now, as I see my two beautiful sons sitting there, I think I'm going to give one to myself, one to them, and we'll have a threesome, okay? Now, as I see my two beautiful sons sitting there, I think I'm going to give one to myself, one to them, and we'll have a threesome, okay?
Oh? Damn. Okay. All right, man. I don't know. We're gonna have a threesome, okay? The Targaryens be like, yeah. What he's dedicating here is the Theodore Roosevelt Presidential Library, and I just want to show you this video of him at one of the attractions at this library. It is an AI Teddy Roosevelt that you can have a conversation with. It's just fucking awesome.
Every day, a president faces storms most people never see. Keep your nerve and remember the nation comes first. You get through. I know you know that feeling yourself.
Well, I appreciate those words. Those words are fantastic. And
He's having like a real conversation with him.
I just want to say it's an honor to be with you today.
I just want to say it's an honor to be here with you. Well, you're not. That's a computer.
Fantastic things you've done.
Every day.
It's good. It's fantastic.
So I think real adventure if it charged at you on horseback.
Looks good, yeah. Man, he's used to seeing ghosts at his age. Yeah, I mean, honestly, is this much different than what he sees when he shuts his eyes? All right, next up. We will come back to the NB podcast. We're going to do this first. Update on the No Valley house. You didn't get it. We offered $400K over asking. Other buyer paid in pre-IPO OpenAI equity. That's not even money. The sellers want exposure to AGI. This one is, of course, a joke, but it's a good joke, so I like that. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Okay, I like this. Check out these cool birds. It says, they're so cute. Why are their minions being killed by a chainsaw in the background? Let's listen to this together. These are cute birds. I love the one like halfway through really sounds like a minion. What do you think they're eating? Yeah. Where do you think they got the bananas? Exactly. That's just Kevin. Yeah, you don't gotta worry about Kevin. He's no more. Holy shit. Okay, next up. Guys, I have terrible news. This comes from the one, the only Tony Zarrett.
I checked out the brand new Pro Ship Cafe in New York City, and this spot is officially a must visit. If you love coffee and hate anti-shippers, you'll find everything here from toxic sibling-coated lattes to their signature problematic age gap bowl. What makes this place even more unique is that it's the first cafe in the world to display explicit fan art of Kakasaku from Naruto, and fortunately, you won't hear anyone complain about it because the cafe is strictly no antis allowed. And for younger visitors, good news. Everyone working there is a certified fandom mom who would be happy to discuss Percy Jackson and the Olympians' dark shipping without judgment. Just don't tell your parents. There's lots of fun touches like the Dead Dove Do Eat cupcake and an in-house RPF or real person fanfiction shipper who writes spicy one-shots about the customers hooking up with each other and hands them out to all the guests. Not into it? Do not ask them to stop or you'll get kicked out of the cafe for violating fandom etiquette. For evening guests, they're also offering a line of signature cocktails like the Hurt Comfort Martini that makes you puke, but also contains healthy probiotics to settle your stomach, as well as the 1-pound Omegaverse burger, which they claim will make any man who eats it feel M-preg.
Make sure to visit this place before it gets shut down by the Puritans and I'm about to give M birth to... Oh, cool. Kakasaku.
It's his fucking magnum opus, man. It's incredible. Great new direction for Tony. Fantastic. He's done a couple of these now. They're so good. There's what I've really liked is seeing all week a bunch of people quote tweeting and be like, Tony is epically anti-pro shipper, or like Tony is taking a side in the pro ship wars. It's like, I think he just likes Bajuki Land, man. I think he's doing it well. I will say, however, You can find out if he's being ironic or not in these videos by subscribing to his Patreon, where he reveals it. All right, next up. Okay, this one whips ass. These are my quants. Here we go. There's 58 million black people in the U.S. If we all donated $1 per month, we can create our own economy. I think that's true. What is the first thing you will do with that money? Buy land, create programs. So that's two things. I am down. We need to talk offline. Money management is so important. Let's work together. I got a name for it already. $12 a year to change our outcome? How should the funds be used first? Land purchase and build infrastructure. So I agree. I totally agree. I 100% agree. I guess I would just say, what do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you, what the fuck? What do you mean? Okay, so I guess there's a bunch of money. I will say, I'm sorry, Jalu, are you not going to say what the name is? Do I have to subscribe for part 2? Tell us the name. Oh my God. I'm going to buy land. I'm going to create programs. What do you got to say? Oy, oy, oy. All right, next up. Okay, are you guys familiar with Victor Marx? This whips so much ass, dude. So, I'll give you the background. Victor Marx is the unlikely, unconventional frontrunner in the GOP race for Colorado governor. He says he's a high-risk missionary with 100 rescue missions to save women and children. Their campaign website removed a false claim that he's rescued more than 45,000 women and children. Here he is talking about if he's killed a man. All right, ready?
Your claim that your abusive stepfather forced you to kill a man when you were 7 years old, is that the only person you've ever killed?
Well, I would say as a child, yes. I mean, without question.
So that's not really an answer.
But I've been in other situations where, possibly people or persons died as a result of me defending myself in other countries.
Do you think that you've killed people as an adult?
Does it matter?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Why?
Does it matter? Yeah, I'd say so.
Killing somebody's a pretty weighty thing.
If someone's trying to kill you or you're in combat?
It's still a weighty thing to take somebody else's life. I mean, it could be self-defense, it could be justified, but it's still a weighty thing. So I'm just asking you, how many people have you killed?
Well, if I did, I wouldn't be telling a reporter sitting here in my training center.
How about voters? Would you tell voters?
There's no need. I don't think that's important. It's actually it's an odd question to me.
Have you killed someone? That's an odd question to you?
You actually talk about the idea of killing people with some frequency and why it's a necessary thing to do, killing people. You said on NRA TV in 2017, now a lot of them just got to be killed. I've had them shoot at me and I had to shoot back. There's a time and place to eliminate the enemy and you have to. You said on Jeff Lerner's podcast in 2025, some people have to get killed. Some people have to die. But it's an odd question to ask you how many people you've killed.
Yes.
You claim that you once called in a U.S. military airstrike that killed 70 ISIS fighters. I didn't realize that civilians could essentially facilitate military airstrikes. Could you walk me through how that worked?
No.
Okay, first off, beast mode. Total beast mode response. Second off, so he's lying, right? He's lying. He's doing that like uncle thing where you're like, yeah, I mean, I don't think I can legally tell you, but let's just say I've been in my fair share of life or death situations, and you'll notice I'm still living. It's like the classic thing where you just lie a lot. But I also love going for the lie. I called in an airstrike, and they were like, oh, while you were in the army? He's like, no, as a civilian. It's like, what, you just phoned fucking the president, and you were like, hey, could you airstrike this? And they were like, yes. Oh, man, it's awesome, dude. He's doing the steamed hams Aurora Borealis bit. Yeah, exactly. Can you do that? I don't think so. No. MBT, can you call an airstrike right now? I could. And maybe I have in the past. But I wouldn't be telling Chad about it. All right, next up. This one is so good. I've seen nightmares beyond comprehension on conservative TikTok. I love this video.
You want to know the dumbest shit I ever heard? That a baby deserves to be an American citizen if that baby's parents broke the law and illegally came into our country and had that baby here. Anyone with a brain understands that that is completely idiotic. You want to know?
Oof. Quirk Hitler? Yeah, kinda. This is like if Jillian was wearing the Lisa Simpson fit. She's even got the pearls on. That's crazy. Oh, man, not good. Not good. Oof, really not good. And I don't know if you noticed, she's up like 1.1. Like, increased the speed just a little bit. It's like a 1.5.
You want to know the dumbest shit I ever heard?
Also, I hate to be like this. Dude, what is this carpet? Why are you on the pee-pee poo-poo carpet? Like, the wood paneling, I'm like, okay, it's very 90s. The pee-pee poo-poo carpet, you gotta redo this room. What do you mean you have the pee-pee poo-poo carpet? Half-Life 2 texture carpet? Woo! Bare toes out on the pee-pee poo-poo carpet. Holy shit. All right, next up. Wait, is that carpet? I thought it was like hay. Okay, I guess. Next up. Okay, we got to do the anti-trans people podcast. All right. So, in case you guys missed it, this week one of the hot topics was Queer Collective, a podcast which I think is 3 non-binary people. And far be it from me, a white, straight, cis gamer, to wade into this discussion. But this one has been pretty shocking to me. I'm listening and learning. What we found out about the trans brain is, I haven't watched this, but as a trans person, I believe everything they say. Thank you, Sophie. So this one was good.
What they found is polymorphism of the androgen receptor and estrogen receptors have been associated with transness when looking at groups who have expressed feelings of gender dysphoria from childhood onward.
What's androgen?
What they...
It's good. You can tell that it's good. There's like 1,000 quotes from this podcast that are a little rough, you know, and it becomes pretty immediately apparent that it's like, you guys are like a certain type of non-binary. When they encounter like a transgender person, I'm gonna see if I can find it. There's the person who says that they're transsexual, and they just like immediately become revolted. But it's so strange that this kind of podcast still has purchase, I will say. I just sort of expected that it was not something that you could pull off in 2026. Check out this one. Fine. Gleaming Glarmore. I'm only going to click it because you've sent it to me. This one's good. I don't even think I can read the tag on this one. Cissexual NBs realizing being the equivalent of a bricky trans woman will get you reflexively they'd like they just discovered Newtonian physics.
This whole narrative online that it's like there's no one way to look non-binary, and I agree with that.
No,
however, it seems like there is a way to look non-binary because Carbon is getting they-them'd and neither of us are.
Yes.
So what the fuck is up?
Give me whatever's in your wardrobe that is making the magic happen. The bandana on the neck.
Is the misconception that it's like it is androgyny?
I think it's
I believe it is. For example, if you see somebody that has a masculine figure, they have a lot of body hair, maybe they
Careful.
They have a little beard, but they have long hair,
And then
and they're
everybody's
wearing a
them.
dress. I think majority of people would be like,
They, them.
they, them.
They walk into the room and then suddenly we're all doing a pronoun check. This whole narrative.
Cool to hear. Man, MBM got weird after Travis got canceled. This is what Talk 2 is doing these days. Dude, this one's really good. Here, hold up.
And it's like you could have double D's and still be a guy.
That's the thing that I wonder as well, is how much of our need to have a physical transition is associated with how society views gender. You
Careful. Whoa, careful. Oh, God. They are always just wondering. Oh, man. There is one more of these that I absolutely loved, which is this one.
Specifically, so many men have come out of the woodwork who want to wear women's clothing as like a kink, and I don't think they've ever met someone like me who's gonna like unpack that with them.
Yeah,
and,
we're gonna
I
see
sit
what this
down and I'm
means.
like, I think there's a lot of deep-rooted transness that has been shoved down in that kink specifically.
You're their safe space.
So I'm like, why? Yeah,
Like-
why do you want that? My favorite is like understanding the psychology of kink, and I'm like, I don't know if you knew what you're signing up for on this date.
Dude, I don't think I've ever met anyone that interesting. Wait. So someone is like a guy who likes dressing up as a girl. This person's like, have you ever thought to unpack that? Do you think they're just like, oh my God, what the fuck? I never even, oh my God. I never even conceptualized it. I think that, you know what I think it is? And this might get me canceled, okay? Because it is maybe not a particularly popular opinion, maybe not a woke opinion, all right? It might offend some of you. I think that there is an innate podcaster gene. I think there's a gene that some people have in their body that causes them to think they are the most interesting sort of innovative idea guy of all time. Like, how are you on a podcast called Queer Collective and you're like, a lot of the time, you know, I don't think anyone's really thought about the implications of cross-dressing as a kink. It's like, what? Is this not like at least 5% of your job? It's just strange. I don't get it. They have you're just 21. Yeah, I think that might be it. Oh my God. It's called ego. Yeah, I mean that's the podcast gene. Ay. Anyway, all I have to say is you've earned a listener. Ooh, can we get the WotC crossover with these people? That would be awesome. I think they would go crazy on an episode of WotC. Next up. Can they unpack the gaycation? That's the thing is like, I think they would be like, I think we should unpack this from the perspective of someone who's into like bimbofication and like sissy hypno. Whereas we started from the perspective of that already being the case. We were like, okay, so all these people are, you know, they're into sissy hypno, right? Next up. You could respond to the unpack with, well, that's the thing about the gaycation. That's the beauty of the gaycation, actually. Right. Did Maximilian Dude just blame the Sony no physical disc situation on Trump? This one's good.
Games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers and digital formats only. I have choice things to say of how we got here, but I'm going to save it. Us being in this precarious position didn't just happen because things happen. This happened because people voted for very specific people. As consumer...
What the fuck do you mean things don't just happen randomly? There are consequences of the decisions that we make. You fucking freak. Okay, first up. He's 100% correct. Like, what you all have to understand is that a significant amount of companies right now are behaving very badly because they know that there's not going to be any litigation against them. Like this is just kind of a tough pill to swallow. Companies will depending on the enforceability of a bunch of laws, they will just start breaking them, right? And I mean, to give a good example, one of the reasons allegedly that discussion about the TCG player union took so long is eBay was put in a better position if they knew the NLRB wouldn't act on complaints filed from the union. And there's just a lower percent. Like, I'm not saying this is their decision calculus, but certainly it's a factor. There is a lower percent that something will be actionable if the leader of like a workers org is like, we just side with businesses. And similarly, that's why you've seen so many of these insane mergers like bum rushed through, because they're like, antitrust is kind of at an all-time low when it comes to enforceability. So we're fucking do it. Like, do it. Every single streaming service is the same streaming service. And one of those is, you don't have to provide a physical product anymore. What, are we going to sue? Like, are we going to slap a fine on them? No, you can do whatever you want, man. I don't know. But for gamers, everything happens in the world of games. And if Sony makes a bad decision, it's not because they want a higher profit margin and think that they can get away with allegedly illegal behavior. It's because Mr. Sony woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning and just decided to be mean for no reason. All right, next up. All right, this one whips ass. Shouts out to the Aussies who were in Arlington and decided they were going to go into Walmart. Okay, so everyone was really mad about this in the Walmart, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I know they're being annoying and disturbing, but like, if this happened, wouldn't you want to experience it? Wouldn't you want to be like, I can't believe this crazy shit is happening, right? This is funny as fuck. We're going to Walmart. And I mean, they've never seen the abundance available in America, the excess to which we are, able to produce. The closest thing they have is their Walmart only sells liquor. We don't have those yet, but yeah. Okay, so obviously they get in and they're being disruptive and they get kicked out, right? So they do a different chant on the way out. They start kicking him out. Here's the cops. They're booing. They're playing vuvuzelas. Getting deported. I'm glad they had a good time. Welcome to our fucking country. Holy shit. Walking into a Walmart, being disruptive and getting kicked out. That's kind of the American dream. You sped run it. Oh man. Okay, next up. I found this at Goodwill for $45. My mom had a piece just like it, so I immediately had an emotional reaction to it. I got in the car and sat for a moment, intending to leave it behind, and I had such a horrible feeling in my chest I had to go back for it. Everyone walking out stopped to compliment me or talk to me about it. I'm so happy. What a wonderful day. Fuck, man. Look at this thing. Oh my God. Crazy good find. Really, really good find. And importantly, I also should say, probably the best feeling in the world is walking out of a Goodwill being complimented on your purchase. I know it sounds like and everybody clapped, but this does happen at Goodwill. A couple of times I found something cool, bought it, and everyone I walk by is like, oh my God, that's a sick fucking find. Oh man, that is so nice. Nice. It is haunted though. It is clearly haunted. All right, next up. Okay, this whips ass. Giant anteater Arnold here. The season for water bathing has arrived. Using its front claws to meticulously wash its body fur, changing directions, adjusting its posture, and thoroughly enjoying the water. This whips ass. I'm so happy to see this anteater having fun. He is kind of scratching his testicle a bit. Look at this. Oh. Imagine how fucking good this must feel. Oh, and I have the leg that can scratch the top of your head. Fuck! It's so hot out, too. Oh, that just feels crazy. Look how dirty the water is. He was so dirty. Oh. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Oh, to be a fat fucking chud of an anteater. I hope that I've been kind enough in this life that I can ascend to the next stage of reincarnation and come back as an anteater pampered in a zoo. He's got the posture. He does. They look so goofy. They look very, not to, you know, anthropomorphize them, but they look very human in their, like, decision making. Like, that's a scratch that I would do. My worst decision ever was leaving behind an antique square personal table that could convert to a rectangular table. All it needed was love and varnish. They were willing to sell it for 10, still haunts me. I think everyone who consistently shops at Goodwill has the story of an item that they left that they're like, fuck, I should have picked it up. I know I do. I have several. Next up. Okay, let's talk about this. Marvel Rivals is an equal opportunity Gooner game. All right, this is not a mod. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so fuck me. Wow. A lot to say about this one. First up, why would you buy this swimsuit? Look at how fat his tits are, dude. Okay, so first up, why does the cock have jiggle physics? So people have pointed out that they nerfed his cock a little bit. Now, I don't think it's because it was too big. I think it was because it's clipping through emotes. Like, there are emotes that, like, just weren't designed with a cock this big in mind, and it was clipping through the chair. Like, they fixed it for that reason. But, oh my God. Maybe we have gone too far. Maybe we have gone this is, wow. That's unbelievable. It's the ass for me, man. Oh my, look at this pose. You see his enormous supple cheeks and the bottom of his cock. Not even his balls, the bottom of his wiener. Holy shit. Fuck me. And he's titted the fuck up too. Oh my God. All right, next up. Watch this, it's crazy. Oh my God.
Bro, someone is getting paid to draw this, by the way. Why is he young, bro? Chat, stay focused, stay focused. We have the rubber ducky. Cute, cute. Why can you see it from the back? Let's see. He got, oh, the arm sleeve and the bracelet. The arm sleeve and the bracelet. And then we got a little cute little watch. Oh, we got this little, like, you know, like, I guess, arm pocket thing.
Dude.
That's
Dude!
Why is he cheeked up,
There's
by
a
the way?
sparkle on it. Look at that fucking... It clips through the chair. Like, that's why they had to bring it down a little.
We can't keep getting away with this.
Look, it's got jiggle physics.
Stop. Why? I'm shook to the core, bruh. Oh.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Okay, next up. All right. 4chan has responded to an $800,000 fine from the UK's communications regulator with an AI hamster, telling the government to beat it. Cool, man. Dude, we are anonymous. We do not freaking forgive. We do not forget. Hashtag expect us. What is this, man? I mean... OPSEC level insane. 4chan was never good, but holy shit, 4chan is just Reddit, right? It's just totally... This isn't even like... This wouldn't do well on Reddit. It's like something that would go crazy on like a Facebook called like dank memes for twisted teens, you know? Fuck me, dude. Also, what do they mean 4chan responded? What does that mean? We are 4chan. We are watching. Expect us. Fuck the system. Yeah, dude. Good. Next up. This one is so fucking funny. Bird watching. Look how dumb this fucking bird is. All right, so the bird is stepping on a lily pad. It is too heavy for the lily pad, so it starts sinking. All right? So he's got to go to another lily pad. All right, too small. Starts sinking. He's too much of a fat fucking chud. So he lets it sink about 70% of the way. Then he goes, shit, I need to get up. He moves on, goes back to the first lily pad. Well, it's the same lily pad, so it's going to sink again. So now he goes back. We have found a third lily pad. That starts sinking. We get on this lily pad. Looks pretty stable, actually. Nope, he's just a little too heavy for it, and it starts sinking. All right, so he's going to this next, also sinking. Okay, we are back onto the second lily pad. Immediately starts sinking. Big surprise. Go back to the first lily pad. Obviously, that's going to sink, you dumbass. All right, we're back to the line of lily pads. We can't get on the second. We're going back to the first. All right, we're looking for a new lily pad here to stand on. We are back to the third lily pad. We're now on a fourth lily pad. Immediately starts sinking. He's too big for it. All right, we're going to go over here. Also nothing. Let's get back to the... Oh, let's just leave. Just kidding. We found a second patch of lily pads to try this fucking gambit on. All right, this first one is not heavy enough. He's too big for it, so he's going to move. We're going to the next one. Also too heavy. We're going to leave that one too. Let's fly over to the third one. This is like 5 lily pads stuck on top of each other. Still a little too heavy, so they start sinking. It's got to move on to this big one. Unfortunately, he's like stanced up. It still doesn't work. Starts sinking. Gets onto this one. Too big. Starts sinking. It's possible that a bird is just not meant to sit on a lily pad. Is that maybe the possible? Nope. We're walking. We're trying again. None of them are working. Yeah. Try these lily pads, maybe? Nothing. How about this one? Same problem. There is not a lily pad on this lake that will solve this problem for you. That one gave him the most time, I will say. He's out of there. Funny. All right, next up. Okay, this one fucking whips ass. All right, so I don't know if you all are familiar with Miraculous Ladybug. This is something I am not really familiar with. Apparently, it's a cartoon for teenagers. It's like a superhero cartoon for teenagers, right? So they found the creator of it, and they started asking like questions about it to the creator. Here we go. Hi, Mr. @Thomas A. Struck. I have a question. How old are Marinette and Adrian now? Here's the quote tweet. They're who cares old. They're teenagers. Them being 14, 15, or 16 doesn't matter for the story. 14-year-olds and 16-year-olds are very different from each other. In real life, maybe, but in a cartoon, it's not real life. It wouldn't change anything. Absolutely nothing. We write stories that feature teenagers, period. There's more. Okay, what grade? The grade system isn't a realistic one. If they don't have a canonical age, then I can say they're between 10 and 36. Ages in cartoons. Baby, young children, teenagers, young adults, old people. Only the age range matters for the story. Numbers don't. They're random facts for fan trivia. Could you at least tell us when their birthdays are, please? They don't have any birthdays, blood signs, astrological signs, fixed heights or weights, because we don't waste time establishing things that are irrelevant for stories. What difference does it make if a character is born the 20th or the 22nd, or is 1 meter 56 or 1 meter 54? Hey, so this is like super important for characters. Didn't know if you knew this or not. No, it isn't. If it was, you wouldn't be able to understand a James Bond movie, Star Wars, Avengers, or 99% of any story made by humans, which never mention this. Writers don't give a fuck establishing it because they're well aware this information is useless. It would make a difference in a well-written series. No, that's the difference between a professional's work, who knows how to focus on what's important, and an amateur who focuses on insignificant details that have no influence on the story. This person goes... Bro acting like it takes more than 3 seconds to come up with any of these answers. Okay. Marinette is born the 2nd of January. Adrian the 3rd. Alia the 4th. Nino the 5th. Chloe the 5th. Sabrina the 6th. Rose the 7th. Juleka and Luca the 8th. Mylene the 9th. Ivan the 10th. Alex the 11th. Max the 12th. Kim the 13th. They're all Capricorn. It's canon. Enjoy. I don't know. I didn't take time to think about it is shorter and kinder to say, but you can't claim we don't waste time on unnecessary things. When I say we don't waste time establishing such facts, I mean it. We don't establish such facts in advance, so all possibilities are open if one day we'll need to establish it. For example, if one day we need 2 characters to have birthdays on the same day, we can do it. Listen. You're genuinely so annoying and you've ruined the show for me multiple times. Grow a spine and a brain and please start caring about your fans, you weirdo. Listen, I'm a successful, passionate artist, a passionate storyteller. There are many works of art I love, but it's true. I'm not a fan in the sense that I'm not driven by a need to know tiny details. I'm interested in what the creators mean, how they view the world, how they craft their work, what emotions they give me, what questions they make pop into my mind. I don't care about details that don't fuel the story. Like most people, I don't need insignificant trivia facts that have more to do with character worship than character understanding. Fandom is not a part of my personal world. If you follow me because you expect me to provide you fuel for your fan drive, you're not at the right place. If you follow me because you're interested in my creation and want to have a glimpse into how it works backstage, you're at the right place. I'm happy to share with you how I work because this is something I would have liked to have access to when I was an aspiring creator. Most of the time, it will challenge your views because when you're not part of an industry, most of what you think you know is common misconception. That's how you progress and elevate yourself. Knowing that I can be helpful in your journey makes me happy. That's why I will never act like your average influencer who will say whatever to please you. I don't care if people aren't happy with my answers and get mad because I'm not a people pleaser. I care about those who are happy with them because they realize their worth. Those who get mad are not the people I want to interact with. Feel free to participate in fandoms, but realize that not everyone shares your particular mindset, and especially the creators. Sorry? Owned. Totally owned. 100% owned. Like, I'm sorry. It's right. It doesn't matter what their blood type is. It's correct. This mechanism for engaging with stories is really irritating. It makes them absolutely worse. Oh, man. This is just how Hussey talked to fans without the slurs. You know, for all sad words of tongue and pen, the saddest are these. Hussey was right again. All right, next up. Chinese people just eat anything. What the heck is fa choi? It's the same fucking song. Fucking restaurant ass. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god. I should call her. I mean, what else could it possibly be? Like, am I crazy? Is this just the first dessert made for bush lovers? Like, what is he pouring on it? Dude, what the fuck is... Like, what else could it be? Fuck, man, he's going in. I bet that tastes good as fuck, though. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Okay, we got to do vegan discourse again. Performative anti-AI environmentalists screaming, AI is using all our fresh water after they just ate a burger that used 2,000 liters of water. The response, well, AI isn't a necessity. The response, neither is meat. It says, whatever, dude. Are they wrong? Are they wrong? I mean, literally, like, sorry, are they wrong? Every single time we was like, oh, well, you know, I'm going to eat burger. I can't eat AI. It's like, you don't have to eat burger. Fuck off. Comparing food to AI, maybe this is the end of the world. I can't stand vegans. They're so insufferable. They think they're so woke. Yeah, dude, they are. They're beating your ass here. I'm sorry. This graph is just right. I'm sorry. If you want to whine about the water use of data centers, you kind of have to rankle with the fact that a quadrillion gallons of water are being spent on the torture complex. Like, what do you want? How much water does growing vegetables use? A lot. But, you know, there's no misery involved. A significant amount of vegetables grown are grown for food for cattle. The caloric conversion is totally fucked. You could save billions of liters of water a day if there was no beef industry. I just don't know, man. Fucking hell. Oh, man. Coping. Yeah. I mean, that's the problem. Is they're 100% correct here. What do we do with the cattle overpopulation if we all went vegan, though? What do you mean? If everyone went vegan at once, yes, there would be one generation of cows that just die. What do you think's going on with cows now? You know, but one, not everyone is going vegan at once. Ideally, there would be a drawdown. IDK, make leather. This one was crazy. I really don't understand modern vegans being mad at meat consumption and not meat production. Do you think modern vegans aren't mad at meat production? It is crazy. Like, so much of the argument against this is, I've invented a response to it, and it's just wrong. They're just arguing against a vegan in their head that just doesn't exist. I saw one that was like, then why don't vegans support lab-grown meat? It's like, yeah, a lot of them do. Like, what are you talking about? Oh. Look, you're allowed to say you like meat and you're okay being a little evil for it. People can't imagine doing that. I saw one today that I'm not going to post because I don't want the creator to get hate. And it was like an Asian guy doing a black scent about how white people want everyone to be vegan or something. And it's like, what are we doing here, man? We're just walking in circles. You know, white people being vegan. Never mind that America is the #1 burger nation in the history of time. That those white people be being vegan in India, you know, who do you think invented factory farming? Fuck me. In Bajuki land. What if I only ethically hunt my own meat? Then what, liberal? You don't? Oh, man. I only kill evil animals. That's what I'll say. Ugh, man. Next up. This is a really interesting one. Fun fact. All beetles I showed 9/11 to lived up to a triple of their average lifespan. I'm not too sure what to do with this information, but I felt the dire need to make it public. Does it work if you show it to them twice? Start gathering data. Yeah, start gather. If it's a sample size of 2, I'm not particularly interested, but start gathering data for sure. I only eat beetles who felt inspired after watching 9/11 for sure. Next up. Okay. We got to talk about the DSA. So last weekend, or 2 weekends ago now, we talked about it a little last weekend. The Democratic Socialists of America had a crazy weekend in terms of Democratic primaries. So we have, as friend of the channel Nux Taku would say, we have sown the wind and we will now reap the whirlwind. All right, it's not a great slogan. We're working on it. Here is a great slogan. This comes from a longtime black man here. This is the official DSA symbol. So hashtag vote blue no matter who doesn't apply to them. They've never considered themselves blue, ever. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Let's go. We agree. We agree. Has that yellow always been there? It's been Mandela affected in. To be fair, the use of red to represent socialism is older than the use of blue to represent Democrats. The latter came from the colors used to show the returns from the 2000 presidential election. In most countries, blue still represents conservative politics. The response, and what do you say when people say it shouldn't matter because of the much older meaning of the use of the swastika that predates how it was used by the Nazis? Well, if the DSA does the Holocaust, then I will disavow them. Yeah, I guess that is a pretty good point. It has inspired a lot of people to beat the fuck out of them, but one of them is DSA Watch. We talked a little about DSA Watch last time. It's an account that just popped up overnight with 160,000 followers. People figured out it's a reskinned like Eric Adams account, but they hosted a live where they read Zoran's mom's mention in the Epstein files. All right. So let's listen to them in this live. And I have to tell you right now, you can't laugh if it's a child. You're not allowed to laugh if it's a child.
All right. So, how is everyone doing on the eve of America's 250th birthday?
I'm doing great. You want to send me the co-hosting too?
Let's make sure no one's muted first. Oh.
I'm sorry. Well, I think we have finally figured out who runs the DSA Watch Twitter. It is SpongeBob SquarePants. You can hear the fucking retainer. Oh, man. I'll say, what the fuck? Oh, boy. All right, next up. I should call her. Why'd they put Kirby's pussy on display? That's kind of crazy. Is the Kirbussy? Yeah. No, this is what Kirby looks like after he eats me. Some serving cunt. This is stupid. It's stupid, dumb, very stupid. All right, next up. All right, we got to talk about this one. So if you're familiar with @PolishExcellence, this was like 2.5 years ago, one of those epic leftist posters. Has not posted for since a retweet in March of 2024, so a little over 2 years. Today they tweet again. Here we go. I'm only a Marxist online for internet points. I don't actually believe in equitable division of household labor. From each according to his ability, to each according to his needs, except for me because I'm the most specialist boy. I'm going to do nothing to contribute to the household and make my wife pick up the slack for 12 years. I was tired of feeling like a loser compared to my competent mommy, struck through, wife, so I had an emotional affair with an OnlyFans model 10 years younger than me that I played video games with while my wife worked overtime. Now I'm door dashing to pay rent by myself, but it's okay, my new girlfriend thinks I'm really cool. Anyways, I made this account with my wife's phone number. Oops. Every time someone's wife logs onto their account, it never goes well. It never goes well, man. Beast mode? Probably not. Joseph, why are you showing off your alt account? Fuck you, but also correct. Next up. It is time for us to start taking the war against China seriously. Okay? So for a long time, America has had total superiority when it comes to the tactical Burger King deployment, the mechanism by which inside a war-torn area, we can deliver a Burger King to serve our troops. Unfortunately, China is now destroying us with the Tactical Stir-Fry Brigade, which delivers succulent Chinese meals. What is the crime? Under combat conditions via drone. Look at this fucking thing. I'm loving the music, by the way. They put it in the washing machine. I speak a little Chinese. What he's saying is deploy the stir fry. Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm sorry. If we go to land war with China and I see the drone up ahead, I am defecting. All right? If I see the stir-fry drone, I am defecting. I'm be like, I can't eat another fucking Whopper. I'm sorry. Fuck me. Shoot it down and take it for yourself. They're gonna be broadcasting it like in Vietnam when they were like, GI, your wife left you. She is cheating on you at home. You will die here alone, GI. They'll be doing that, except they'll be like, GI, you can really enjoy a delicious meal if you just defect. Aren't you sick of that long chicken ass sandwich that they sell at Burger King? GI, I'll defect. I'll do it. I'm gonna be like Principal Skinner. I subsisted off a thin soup with prawns, spices, and 4 types of rice. Driven myself to madness trying to find it in the States, but they just can't get the spices right. All right, next up. Dude. Okay, so this is one of those fucking articles by a parent whose kid is trans and they now, have cut them out of their lives or whatever. This is so good. Society insists endlessly that the word jalapeno is pronounced jalapeno, even though all spelling rules and conventions would say that it should be pronounced jalapeno. In much the same way, society insists that not only can my estranged son become a woman, but that he already is. This despite centuries of tradition and language demonstrating the opposite, that he is a man and a male and will always be a man and was once a boy. Just the same, jalapeno is pronounced jalapeno when speaking proper English. I mean, if you want to hitch your horse to my perspective demands both that sex is unchangeable and that you say jalapeno, it seems pretty defeatable, right? What do you want me to say? Oh, man. And I'll tell you this, when it comes to English, boy, do we never have any arbitrary pronunciations. English is all about fixed, unchangeable rules. Disco Elysium failed scale check. It's even in the same font. All right, next up. Powerful moments in bar chart technology. I see, yes. Well, 94 is bigger than 92, and you can imagine where a 93 would end up. Oh, man. PragerU chart. Oh, come on! All right, next up. Okay, banger-ass, baller-ass post from friend of the channel, Asmongold. He's going to be next week's WotC premium guest, by the way. This comes from Asmongold. He says, I want to live in a Christian country, which is kind of strange because Asmongold is not a Christian. Let's hear his reasoning.
Like, I want to live in a Christian country. That's right. Is this something, like, I don't want to mandate Christianity. I don't want to make people have to be Christian, but I want to have the laws and the culture and the predominant religion of the country be Christianity. Does that make sense? I would never force anybody into a religion, and I think people can enjoy other religions if they choose to, but I think these should be minority religions and not the overall religion. I just want you to see what my point of view is. Aren't you an atheist? I am an atheist, but I recognize that I enjoy the privileges of Christian culture that I grew up in and that I recognize, and I don't want my country to change away from the way it was whenever I grew up. And I want, people, the next generation, to grow up in the same way that I did.
It's just a lot of stuff going on here. First up, I don't think I would admit that last part out loud because the last thing you want is 1,000 Asmongold clones. But first and foremost, how cucked is the streamer mindset that your chosen ideology, atheism, can't ever be the majority? You're like, I want all of these secular ideologies to be minoritized forever, including myself, because I want to be subservient to Christianity. Like, what would you call that? Like a subservient mindset? A non-dominant affect? Like, what the fuck is your problem? Then why do you believe in atheism? Like, what are you talking about? Cuck mindset, your words, not mine. Second off, I love his shit-ass shirt. The shirt is so bad. It's like a shirt I would wear as a joke, and he could be wearing it as a joke. God knows that I do the same bit. The third is I love this cut here when he responds to chat, right?
Aren't you an atheist?
Pauses to pick his nose. Like, he goes all the way in. Like, he's like a good look. He's like almost up to the knuckle.
I am an atheist, but
and he just, that's a practiced motion, by the way. And finally, I guess I would say, like, it is just so frustrating to be like, I want to recognize and enjoy the privileges of the Christian culture I grew up in. It's like, if you needed more evidence that the dude exists in a permanent state of arrested development, here it is. Like, as someone who has the exact same, mental prison going on with respect to playing video games for a living, I can guarantee you that this guy's like, listen, I just want things to be the same way that they were when I was 5 years old, playing Battletoads on an NES. And I'll ascribe that to Christianity because ascribing it to anything else doesn't seem to be holding since things keep getting worse. I don't know. Really, really weird. I will say whoever put this together did a great job with the AI praying Asmongold on the right while he says in the clip, I'm an atheist. That's like awesome. Yeah. All right, next up. All right, we got to talk about Plattner. This happened as freaxs started. It's crazy what they're trying to squeeze by freaxs. So, friend of the channel, Graham Plattner, is under fire once again. For those of you who don't know, he is the progressive senatorial candidate in Maine. And he's weird for a number of reasons. Firstly, you know how sometimes women do a VTuber voice where they sound like a based lolly? He's doing the male equivalent, which is sounding like a grizzled trucker. But he's clearly putting on a voice. Like, that's just not his real voice. Secondly, we've talked about him a number of times because despite the fact that he's been the flag bearer for progressives, he has an insanely funny past. He went to war like 4 or 5 times. Near the end, he was going under the banner of a bunch of mercenary organizations that were basically just shells for Blackwater. He had a Nazi tattoo, which was just like insanely funny. And a bunch of texts came out about a month ago that he was shitty to all of his ex-girlfriends. All right, well, new drama PogChamp, a month after saying there's nothing else coming out to the leaders who endorsed him, it turns out there was something coming out, and it is a woman that he dated claiming that he sexually assaulted her. And when I say claiming, I mean functionally just proving. This one works. They've got bits from the therapist the woman was talking with immediately after, her friends who she talked to immediately after, who corroborated her story. They've got texts where people are like, yeah, it's kind of known that this guy is sort of lax on the concept of consent. There's a progressive pack that focuses on fighting misogyny that corroborated it. Yeah, man, it's just over. Today he posted a thing that was like, hey guys, really sorry. We'll think about steps forward. The Democrats in Maine have called on him to step down. A bunch of his allies have called on him to step down. A bunch of the people who endorsed him have called on him to step down. But man, I just don't know. Total blue sky victory. I'm so sorry. Blue Sky was like frothing at the mouth over this guy for months, and I was like, this is totally hysterical. Like, this guy sucks, but there's no reason to spend this much time on it. My bad, man. Y'all were right. That was you had him spot on, dead to rights day one. Holy shit. So they're talking about what to do now. I think the Most realistic course of action. Look at this fucking thing. What's his deal? Should I not fix up my friend, assuming he's single? He can be charming and funny, and he's a decently intelligent person. He's not all bad, but I ended up in a bad situation with him, and I will just very politely call him consensually careless at times. The person goes, He goes, when drunk plus PTSD, he lies also. He says forces himself onto people. It's like, okay, cool. Yeah, not good. Very bad. I think the most expected outcome here is going to be the DSA also ran a candidate in this primary, and they'll probably say the fact that he was doing well despite the scandals is proof positive of an appetite for progressive policy in Maine. Let's just, push forward this candidate instead of him. So in order for that to happen, he'll have to step down by the 15th, and they'll have to elevate the other guy by, I think, the 23rd. But what a fucking nightmare. Turns out you probably shouldn't go into politics if you have a Nazi tattoo. There was one of these tweets that really resonated with me, which is like, if you have all these skeletons in your closet, why would you do this? Like, why would you hop onto the national stage and be like, boy, I sure hope nobody Googles me? Not good. This is on Troy Jackson's hands. Do not fucking reward him. Spence. The strength of the plans of the DSA are measured in centuries. Step 1, elevate the raping Nazi. Step 2, reveal that he is a raping Nazi. Step 3, ascend. It's the long game. I will say, what the fuck were his primary opponents doing? What was the opposition team doing? What were they finding on him? Nothing? Oh, man. DSA moment? No, I was surprised that for once, the DSA was not running the sex pest. All right. Last one here. Journalist who broke the story of Mitch McConnell's cardiac arrest says he's brain dead. So we should talk about this one. Mitch McConnell has been just missing for a month. He took a fall in his house. They rushed him to the hospital, and he's just been gone. So, I don't know. So this is the person who broke the story. Says, I've heard the same thing from my sources for days. At this point, I am at the hospital for when they eventually decide to cut him off of life support and move his body. So, here's the problem. If Mitch McConnell dies now, they have to do a special election to replace him. But if Mitch McConnell dies in August, they don't. So, if they keep a brain dead Mitch McConnell technically alive for an entire month, they can avoid an election. And I will tell you this. I think if you told Mitch McConnell, you will have to live in a state of unspeakable agony for an entire month while your brain ceases all functions in order to invoke this arbitrary rule that lets you extend power 0.001% for the next couple of years, he would say, do it. He would say, keep me alive as long as it takes. He would say, what a fitting end to my life. Ugh. Thus ends Freaks. Oy. His wife flew to China. Maybe she's on vacation. We didn't do the glider crash on the fair. The glider crash was actually a long time ago. Isn't that shocking? I thought it was this weekend too, but it was from a different thing. This one made me and Danny crash out, dude. No, we got to do... No, sorry. We're doing this one on WotC. I can't do it here. Did you cover the Duel Links card? We haven't, but it whips ass. Look at the fucking Duel Links card. All right, this is a new Rush Duel character that we're getting, and she has Knickerbocker cards, which are split into the Nicka and the Bockers, right? And so they gave her voice lines for it.
I activate Nicka's effect.
Just like a million different things they could have done. They could have obviously localized it differently. They could have said, I activate Destructor Soldiers effect. They could have not given her a voice line for this card. I just don't. They could have pronounced it Nika. Yeah, of course. There's just like like, what the fuck?
I activate Nicka's effect.
The absolute worst decision you could have made. It's unbelievable, dude. It's just, I can't, I really am, I can't believe it. Surely the VA must have said something in the studio booth, like a Larry David skit. Imagine if they actually nixed a worse take. Awful. Buddy, take 10. What the fuck is your problem? You are a habitual line stepper in here, I will say. Holy shit. All right, let's play Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, let's do the dulls. Let's do the dulls. All right, what are we fucking with? Sally Acorn or Golden Freddy, off to a fucking horrifying start. We're going to go with the Sonic the Hedgehog character. All right. Maya Mahabala or Shy Lily. I think it is Shy Lily. Yep. We have Shadow Milk Cookie or Susie from Kirby. I never know if people are jacking off to these Cookie Run Kingdom characters. Every one looks like a different Tumblr sexy man, and half of them people jack off to and half they don't, and it appears to have no rhyme or reason. I'm going to say, I think Susie from Kirby, to be honest. Close, but it was the Shadow Milk Cookie. Elastigirl versus someone I'm not going to read. Shampoo from Ranma 1/2 or Anus from Nikkei. I have heard the name Anus before, so I will click it. It was wrong. It was Shampoo. Twitch or Jean Alter. I would hope it's not Twitch. Lolbit or Baymax. I'm going to say Lolbit, but I think Baymax might edge out just because of all the Aunt Cassie stuff. Rio Thessley, this is a man versus Hollyberry Cookie. I guess I'll click Hollyberry, and it's not Hollyberry. I should have picked the gotcha character. Big Man or Dio, it's got to be Dio. Though there is a lot of big man. Frofro or Impa. Impa, I clicked Impa, and it was wrong. How could that possibly be the case? All right, Cuddle. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, there's a fucking... There's APM on this one. 4852. Okay, I could have done better. I was trying to cut it around the hearts too. Let's do Poople. Jazz, Jizz. Whoa, how the fuck do we deal with Jazz? What the fuck? How do we get out of jazz? Whoa. Jats? This ain't fucking... I mean, I'll try it, but this ain't, Star Wars, yeah. Huts? Raz? I like Raz, but then we have to get rid of the Z's. Raise? I love it. Good. Good, 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 good. Raise. Rose. Pose. Whole line. Really weird one. There was an 8. Wow, a 9 was the second best. Now let's do Scrandle. Yeah, the hot dog. Oh, it was probably the chicken curry. All right, here we go. Sausage or chicken tenders and fries? It's the sausage. Kill yourself. What do you mean it's not the sausage? That looks delivered. Delicious. Delivered. It said delivered to your seat is why I was thinking delivered. Cobb with chips and sausage or Chinese bowl? Chinese bowl for sure. Pork loin sandwich or parmo in a bun? Jesus Christ. How about the pork loin? All right, let's fuck it up. Fried chicken or pizza? Oh, that pizza looks delicious. Although a glowing coconut Red Bull vodka? What the fuck? It was $26. Lamb hero or chicken tikka wrap and chips? Oh, boy. These both look great. $6 for the chicken tikka wrap. I'm picking that every time. Witch's cat hot dog, bun shaped like a cat's paw, or bacon cheeseburger. Jesus Christ, these are both dire. 7% on that hot dog. Brisket and pulled pork meal or German sausage. I'm going brisket and pulled pork, but they both look great. Roast potatoes with beef gravy or fiaggio troperio. That one. With a beer for £4. You're not getting better than that. Tikka loaded fries or pot of chili. Tikka loaded fries. Always. And finally, fried chicken and seasoned fries, footlong chili cheese dog. I really disagree with that first one, so I'm going to say this was a 10. Also, we slammed the community average. Let's do connections. Adam, Bumblebee, TNT, Thunderbolt, Volcano, Tinderbox, DNA, Rocket Skates, Matcha, Bombshell, Earthquake Pills. Earthquake Pills? What the fuck is Earthquake Pills? What the fuck is that doing on here? Revelation, Solar System, Grind Rail, Shocker, Iron Bird Seed. Wow. What the fuck? I mean, this has got to be part of the purple, right? Fuck is an earthquake pill? Iron bird seed. Rockets. Oh my god, I know what it is. It's stuff that Wile E. Coyote buys from Acme. TNT, rocket skates, earthquake pills, iron bird seed. Yeah. Yeah. That was the blue. I admit that's probably not the purple. Okay. Who? Grind rail is kind of weird for me. Bumblebee has got me thinking about Transformers. I'm trying to think of like what Shocker is, like Shocker, Thunderbolt, and Atom. Are those all Transformers? Think about them. Matcha. What is matcha doing in here? Matcha latte, volcano latte, Tinderbox. Oh, wait a minute. Tinder, Bumble, hello? All right, what are the other ones? Grinder, ooh, Grindr Ale, yeah. And Matcha from Match.com. That's maybe. I'll try it. Dude. We started blue, purple. Okay. Revelation, shocker, bombshell. Fuck. I was like things that are like shocking, like oh my god, that's such a bombshell. I don't think there's any other ones. I'll try Thunderbolt, yeah. Okay. What is the green? Science fair model subjects, cute. Okay, that was actually a pretty easy one, I'm not gonna lie. Let's do that's everything. Let's do a comic dub. Ghost under the desk. Looks good to me.
Yuki, are you there?
Sorry, run that one back.
Yuki, are you there?
Are you
Yes, I'm down here.
How long have you been down there?
Since before you sat down. It's surprisingly cramped, but cozy.
I don't think this is AI.
Did I startle you? Guess I scared you.
Guess I'll exercise you.
Okay, that was neither porn nor AI. I didn't like it because it looked like porn in the tag, but yeah, okay. Scroll down, see if there's credits. There are. Hashtag cute funny comics. I am Flower Man. I am Flower Man. I am Flower Man. I am Flower. All right, do we want to do the new saga? That sounds like fun. Get this set up real quick. Okay, 10 master packs, 10 secret packs. 1 SR or 3 NR crafts from either your secret pack, your archetype, or legacy pack. And then these are... Okay, it's literally just normal saga. Let's begin. I'm going to take a pee real quick. I'm going to take a bite of this Hyro. Baby's asleep. Baby's asleep. Okay. Is there an update or something? Why do we have to download shit? There we go. New Saga PogChamp, new Saga PogChamp. All right, this time we have excised that disgusting tumor Farpa from the show, but we're just gonna, we're gonna see what we can do. I don't want to go into the Dream Mirror pack, so please get me some better ones. All right, that's looking good. Morphtronic Lantron, we can beat the Skull Invitation. That's an interesting first pack. That's a Hitlerian first pack. Keep going, keep going. Gaia Stream the Graceful Force is just a generally good card to have. Dragoonity Knight. Phantom Knights. Gonna be hard not to pick up Phantom Knights, I'm gonna be honest. Whoa, that's just a really good card. Do you need me this time? Always, Ellie. These are kind of crappy. Damn, we're only 6 deep and we already have 6 packs? When was the last time we had this kind of luck? Not last season. That is not the Link 5 that I wanted. Fuck, man, I can't. I really can't. It's so bad. It's so bad. I know you all want it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh. Is there a Dracotail pack yet? No. Well, Rahu's a good one. It's week 1. You can do it. No, it's not. Lab Archfiend, pretty good. What the fuck are these pulls? Someone's looking out for me up there. Gateway of the 6-7. Oh, they were holding all my pulls from last season hostage here. That was 6 URs. All right, well, let's see what we want to do. Contract of the Soul is the new Fiendsmith pack. It's like the Archfiend pack. It's got the Fiendsmiths in it. I don't think this does anything. Although Buio the Dawn's Dusk and Mutiny is pretty good. It's like Fiend Slop, but there's no enablers. It's like we would have to pull cards that aren't in here to enable it. Agathocologically Whispered Fates is Magispectors, but we've checked this pack a couple of times. It's got so many spell traps, it's really not usable. Dragon Knight Gorge. Whoa. This is one archetype. And it's got the new cards. We'll come back to it. Dragoonity is bait. It's never worked. We've never had the full pack. Okay, so it's this one. Why am I even... It's this one. Yeah, so it's this one. Yeah, so it's this pack. This is the pack for sure. Yeah. Abyssal Underworld. This is the Revendred pack. Great Shogun's Rule. No, thank you. Guardian of Kings. No. Shot Through Fiction. This is a funny pack for sure, but we've tried this before. This is the other one that I'm considering. I mean, fucking Fogblade at normal rare. This is really strong. Transfigured Heroes is fucking nothing. This is terrible. Beasts of the Inferno is Hazy Flame. We're good. Wow, this is tough, actually. I think I'm going to go Fire King. So this is a hard one. The Phantom Knight pack is really alluring, but I think it's boring as all hell. I think probably the Fire King pack is the most consistently powerful. Torrential Tribute is really hard to shake a stick at. And all of the SRs are really good. So let's try it out. 10 packs of five. Okay, that's a lot of SRs. Wrong half of the pack. Although this is all great. Oh, I mean, Binary Sorceress is a good card to have. It's just a generic 2. Okay, well, 1 and 1 is not bad. Garunix Island again. Oh, shit. I mean, we're going to play the shit out of this card. Yaksha's not great. Good stuff. We really want Catalyzer, Beirong, Sarama, all good. Another Sarama, that's good. Escape is good. Arvada's good. Echelon is not great. Goko we will probably play. Ugh. Bad pack. I have enough Bonfire Colossi. Ugh. Really wanted it from the pack there. Another Catalyzer, Wailing, Kieran, all good. High Tide's pretty good. This is just a big pack, man. We still only have Saramas. We need other Unchained guys. Oh, there's another Unchained guy. There's another Beirong, Kieran. Why'd that one come out? It did not have a holo in it. God damn it. Can we get one from the right side of the pack, please? Oh. Another Yaksha. Holy shit. Third Sarama, third Catalyzer. We are swimming in it. There's our Aruha. There's our Rangbali. There's our Chamber. That was a great pack. Give me another one of those, please. No Torrential. By the way, we can only play one Torrential. We haven't even pulled one. There's another Aruha. Okay, that came through in the close. Wielder. Jasmine. And... wrong Garunix. Yikes. Pretty rough SRs and URs, I'm not gonna lie. We'll probably end up crafting the 3 NRs and just rounding out like our Rangbalis and our missing names for the Unchains. Can we craft an SR to just get to the links? Either way, this is fine for week 1. This is poop. This is ass. Fuck you. Why is everybody being mean? It's literally week 1. It's allowed to be poop from a butt. So it's 4 people. Hmm. Yeah, it's not a whole new season. It's like a tourney arc. Hey, I want to do some time travel 2019. We haven't done this yet, and it's about to close, so. Jesus, what do you mean? What? How are these the 3 they want you to play? It's obviously Sky Striker, right? Am I crazy? It's Orcust. What do you mean a Thunder Dragon with no extra Monster Zone lock? Wait, what are you talking about? It's Master Rule 5? Oh, surely not. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. Well, shit, now I really do. Wait, what do you mean Colossus is limited? Why is Colossus limited? Triple nib is nice for the danger loner. Yeah, OCG list. Oh, okay. So what was good in the OCG list? Is it also going to be Sky Striker Orcust? Because I'm down to build Sky Striker Orcust. Max C is at 3. What? Why? Who cares? Get your 3 wins and dip. Is it actually bad? I was really hoping that it would be good. Oh, man. I mean, sure, whatever. Does anyone have lists? I'll like find an interesting list. Gren Maju? This was kind of the time for Gren Maju, wasn't it? Yeah, let me try it out. You're going to play Caveman Turbo? Yes, I am. Fuck you. I'll play what I like when I like, with whom I like. And I like a Gren Maju. Oh, yeah. It's all fucking together. Hello, import. Why is this fucking machine so bad? Import. I'm going to have to close it and reopen it, I bet. Maybe I go time travel 2019 and do it? Oh, it's not going to do it because of the ban list. No. No. How could this be fair? Luna Orchest is so funny. Wait. What stops me from just azathoughting? Is there anything stopping you from doing that? Nothing. Oh, cool. Your morals. You would have to craft azathoth. That's a good reason. No. 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 Nope. Let me see if I can find an Azathoth Lunalight. Azathoth Lunalight Lockdown 2019. Okay, how about this one? Oh, the summon sort don't work no more. I'm just going to use their fucking loners. I'm going to use their loners, okay? I'm going to use the loners. Oh, my God. All right, we'll use the loners and then we'll craft something. How about that? Does that sound good to you all? The year, 2019. The event, the final YCS before COVID. The format, better than it has been, before or since. That is what the TOS supremacists would have you believe. But unfortunately, looking back at 2019, I think the only reason we liked it is because we had PTSD. It was the first passable format after a slew of firewall fuckfests, and today we're going to see just how well it holds up. And by how well it holds up, I mean how well the Japanese version holds up, because we're using their ban list. This is kind of fucked up because, like, the Japanese format is completely different by virtue of having a completely different ban list, right? So, I don't know. We're going to start with the loners, then we'll pivot to, like, fucking Salaman, Grade, and Orchest and shit. How about that? How about that, eh? Can we pend FTK? Probably. Is Gumblar legal? Oh my god. I mean, this hand looks pretty good. Shouts out to Sangan. Fuck. Wait, not fuck. That's great for us because in Crusadia, the individual who goes second is the winner. Also, this is reciprocal. Okay. Do we just wait for the whole combo and then imperm the Link 3? Equimax? Probably. I'd like to negate the Magus, but I think we're fine. Crusadia OTK, but they decided to go first. Yeah, I'm a little confused too. Oh. What, it's an imperm? That's fine. Let's see you defeat my Sangan. Alright, Sangan to the graveyard for a copy of Salamangreat Almirage. This was something people did back in the day. They can activate the Sandgate in order to grab a Crusadia, and these Crusadia effects that special summon don't activate. So, okay, well, we're done with that. I hope you all gleaned a lot of information from the 30 seconds that we were actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh! There. Alright, well, I'm happy to be off that one. That deck is fucking boring. This is one I'm actually kind of interested in playing. Thunder Dragon was a favorite of mine during this period, but kind of the weird thing that happened was trying to manage the zones. Of course, with only the extra monster zone, it was difficult to get Thunder Dragons multiple onto the field. Here it's going to be impossible because it's limited. This motherfucker is only Theme Chronicle 24 and level 10. All right, let's see what our hand looks like. I'm hoping for a Batteryman Solar or an Aloof Lupine. Actually, this is about as good as a hand can look. Wow, yeah. I guess if Wyver Burster were a Collapse Serpent, it'd be a little better. We should Ash this, huh? Good hit. All right, that's our first 20% we've won. Wait, why are we playing against a Danger player who's going first? Yeah. Card desk on. Okay, they might actually just be trying to FTK. Yeah, no, this is a real deck. Uh-oh. So one thing that the Danger decks used to kind of do is play a small Dark World package for a couple of reasons. It recoups the discards. It's something that Pearly would eventually do. The other thing it does is FTK. This is worth an imperm to me. A Veiler, rather. The goal here is for them to deep draw, go like Saruya, and then get to a position where they can activate card destruction and just loop me. Nessie again? I'll just hit it, baby. See? I told you. Nessie again? Did they draw 3 fucking Nessie? I'll hit it again, baby. Told you. Dude, this was the best format in Yu-Gi-Oh's history! Oh, man. I'm moving on to the third one. You ain't getting to see that shit. Come on. Okay. New continent, Danger Z. This is just an OTK deck. Some people throw, others toss. Yesterday's gameplay, yesterday's cards. We are playing against someone whose only tag is Sprite Starter. Going second, I would love to. Was Lightsworn viable during this era? No. Oh my God. Holy shit. I totally forgot about this guy. So, if you weren't playing at this time, there was a period in which Grinder Golem was expected to be legal at the advent of links. Let me show you why that's a fucking problem. Is this playing everything? It's not playing Firewall. It is not playing Security Dragon. It is playing Security Dragon. It's playing Akashic and Security, so we can still make it happen. Summon Limit. Oh, why don't you take some of my balls in your mouth? Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just going to start firing off dangers. What do you mean, Maxi? We'd banned Maxi by then, right? Well, don't worry, buddy. I'm done. Actually, am I done? Surely this danger deck has a good danger to send to the graveyard. Like a spell trap that does something? No, it does not. No response team El Bozo. I just assumed that it was in there. Well, I'm excited what they intend to do with their 2 summons. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Alright. I mean, this is... We can normal the Chusinoko and it's fucking lethal. Let's go Dogman. I am 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 dog. Nice. Also nice. 10'20", the dog man is. Do we just go for lethal here? We could like make Nightmare Phoenix and try and snipe one of the back row, but I just want to go for lethal. Okay. Compulse the dog man. 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 I don't know, Choop. We can go for Phoenix now. I don't want to turn it off. Nice, that's a big one. Not the summon limit, the back row. I'm just going to keep chewing through the back row. I'm in no rush. They're playing off the top of their deck here. What do we even think this deck is? Guru or something? Like, what could they possibly be deliberating about for more than 30 seconds? What flavor of glue to start drinking? I'm an Elmer's man myself. All right, well, that was a cool event. Did you all have fun with this event? All right, what are we looking at? Cool, we won something we can't even open. Awesome. Hey, thanks. Wow. All right, let's start fucking doing toss decks. So I'm gonna begin with Sky Striker Orchestra. I think is the most interesting one to begin with. Let's hop into the deck builder. This seems fine to generate hype. Yeah, it's okay. What? Oh, this is nothing. No Mermaid sucks? Wait, what do you mean? Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean Striker is unplayable here? How come it won't auto-import? God damn it, I hate this thing. One Kagari? Wait, no, there was historically one Kagari. That's totally fine. I'm trying to see what we're missing. Yeah, and there's no mermaid either. This deck's fine. This deck's totally okay. I am fireman. I am fireman. I am fireman. I am fire. I don't know what you think people think Striker needs to do to be competitive in this event. Yeah. Some cards are limited. All right, what does this look like? Dark Grepher. Math. I should have maths. It is kind of embarrassing I don't have math. Although I'll triple up on Armageddon Night. Right, like, oh, I don't have a fucking Trisbana? That can't be true. You can just play Dangers? Nice try, Farfa. Okay, calm down, buddy. I know I have N-Gauges. Alright, let's do 2019. There we go. Math is at 1. Holy shit. Do a little movie magic here. We need 2 more cards in here. Oh, Barricade Borg is banned? They must not have had him yet. The Maxi. Yeah, for sure. We can cut probably one of the Cosmics or something. Honestly, we can cut a return. God, this deck is so good. Borg was a TCG exclusive. Was he? Oh my god. Do we have anything that just, like, randomly discards out of the hand? Woo! I'll just put in a fucking, Cerberus. Seems good enough. Is Goblin legal? No. Let's get some UR dust. We just opened a bunch of really dog shit ass URs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's gonna be enough. SP Little Knight mod check. God, I wish. Let me tell you, Masquerena was as crazy as Little Knight was. All right, so we're going to begin with a deck that was kind of the scourge of 2019, this Sky Striker Orcus deck. I don't know about you all, but I kind of credit this deck for ending toss format, being like the obvious best thing in the format. Though when this deck rose to popularity, there was a lot of weird shit people were playing, and hopefully we encounter it instead of just the same fucking loners over and over again. Gumblar mod check? Exactly. It's a fucking unbelievable hand. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's see if I can freestyle this. It's been a long time since I had to play this deck. Armageddon Horny. We send our good friend Harpor here. We could go Kagari here, add back the Hornet Drone. Yeah, we already fucked this up once. We'll make Kagari here. Just to get the card back. How about that? Will that help anyone? All right. How do we want to do this? For sure we're going Harp Horror. Harp Horror grabs Orcus Nightmare from deck. No Fire Allure. True. We go Galatea. We can Galatea back the Harp Horror. Grab ourselves probably the field spell. Babel. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Babel effect. We'll go Orcus Nightmare. Target the Galatea. Send a World Wand to the graveyard. World Wand trigger. Summon the Nightmare. Having an extra guy on field is kind of strange. This is gonna look weird, but I am gonna do it. I'm gonna make Longirsu. Long, long man. All right, now we'll overlay onto the Longirsu, Dingirsu. Oh, I fucked this up. That's supposed to be... Oops. We're fine. This works. We will attach the World Wand. Now, neither of these are Link monsters, so we can make IP Masquerena. And would it surprise you to learn that's the end board? Okay, do I go for it? Maxi is so high value. No, Maxi is too high value. I can't do it. I would love to do it. Maxi is so high value. The best thing we could draw here is a second Maxi. All right, there are inherents in this format, so I'm going to go ahead and fire the Maxi. Chat thinks this is IP pass. This is like 12 points of interaction. That's probably worth a Cosmic, right? No, because the deck this would be played in is Lunalight, and we want to hit the Tiger. What the fuck? Sure. Comma. Yes. Comma 3. This Maxi fucking sucks, though. Okay, there's no extra normal here, so we do have to start firing things. Let's go Nightmare. Buff our Masquerena up a little bit. We'll send Fart Snorer. Fart Snorer. Grab Symbol Skeleton. Masquerena. For Unicorn. Unicorn effect. We'll shuffle 3. Symbol skeleton effect. Yeah, we've managed our graveyard pretty poorly here, but I think it'll still be fine because we're up against Yosen. Get this fucking guy out of here, baby. All right, what else you got in your hand? A set card. 2 set cards. All right, let's get one of those right now. Oh my god. Frightening. Weird draw. I guess we can go... Honestly, I kind of just want to go Phoenix. Because we have everything else. We can go, yeah. Phoenix here. You put your sets in the L and R scales, Ripbozo. I don't think that they are playing Yosenju, R. Get this fucking card out of here. Now we'll kill him 19 at a time. It was secret move. All right, well, that is bad. Not normal summon Greffer for the Phoenix draw. Oh, yeah, maybe. What's the graveyard looking like? It's probably Harp Horror. Go from a good pal Galatea. Galatea trigger. Shuffle the world one back. I think we're only on 1. Set the crescendo. I don't think this deck can beat crescendo. We just contest the normal and they lose. Harp Horror for this woman. Do we have a 3 we can go into here? We don't. Uh-oh. And we have Trisbana. We can just Trisbana and not summon to that zone. Nah. We want our Harp Horror back. Now we can go back to Galatea to end our turn. Let's just do this first. This woman, she has a name. Yes, it's Mrs. Galatea. All right, 3 cards versus 1 negate and a Dingirsu. Doesn't seem likely. As long as we're on 2 copies of Symbol Skeleton. Yeah, we are. Yep. All right. I'll put back one of the Symbol Skeletons. We'll set the return. God, this deck was just so ahead of its time. Increase Galatea. Send Symbol Skeleton. Symbol Skeleton. Damn, dude. Summon Ding. Ding. Send the Unknown. We're an end. We don't even have to worry about Nibiru. Although we don't have to worry about Nibiru because it was a TCG exclusive at this point. Go fuck yourself. Oh, man. What a deck. I miss this deck so much. All right, I want to play Thunder Dragon. Do we have Thunder Dragon kind of built? It looks like Thunder Dragon does not do very good in historic toss, which makes sense because, like, how would it, right? Can we play Thunder Dragon with 3 shifter? We cannot. So, Crusadia Thunder Dragon is probably the most slept on list ever. It was available for what, one tournament, because it had to do with the Masquerena release. There's no way that card is a UR. Oh. Yikes. And we don't need to be playing 3 Titan. No, we don't need to be playing more than 1 Colossus either. Apollosa, of course. Okay. Oh! Shifter is legal. Well, what do you know? I'm going to cut 2. I will play the 3rd Aloof Lupine. And I'm just going to cut the Solars entirely. Fuck you. We'll play Maxi. There we go. And then the extra deck, what else do we want to play? Serb again. One Hawk, you're right. Fuck. Ash at 2. Fuck, we have room for another 3 of. No! Yeah, the BLS link was pretty popular in this. And then, shit, I don't know. Bell? Yeah, why not? Let's play Almirage. Was Cross Sheep available? I don't think so. Oh, it was. All right, next up we're going to try this. It's a Thunder Dragon. You could play 3 shifters, but I don't want to craft shifters because there are 1 in the actual game. And Battery Man Solar, I found out, is a UR. Now, there were 2 different builds of this deck. The one that we are playing, which just charts out Thunder Dragon Colossus, way better in the TCG where that card was unlimited. And a version played by, Jesse Cotton et al. For that one tournament where Masquerena was legal. Crusadia Thunder Dragon, that was just a big fuck-off combo deck a la Dragon Link. That deck was the stuff. We are going second. Remember the prize card? Oh, yeah. It's a Sed 2. Going second kind of sucks for this deck, unless you draw like this. The one downside for this deck is that it was really bad at producing playable opens. Like, you could just draw all the 5s and they do nothing. We're ashing this for sure. We'll just hit it. I told you. Dude, I told you. I told you. Was that a no? Did they say no, I don't want to activate the effect? Hey, your funeral, buddy. Danger Thundra with Hauk legal? Ugh. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. We've already got Apollosa. Is that not enough for you? What are we doing? Hello? We are gonna... Okay, we just were thinking really hard about it. Okay. There's Dogman. He did the just a moment. We call it doing the just a moment. It's doing the just a moment. Yeah. This one we ash for sure. So that's why we hit it, by the way. I wonder if they go for Mothman here. Probably, right? That is a fucking baller draw. I think I don't need the DD Crows. Agapago. Okay, I already know that there's nothing good in here to send, so. Yeah, see. All right, what's the rest of the hand look like? Dark Spirit's Mastery. Boy, that's going to be a joy to Ash Blossom. God. So, you didn't get to see it in the game, but what Grinder Golem was capable of doing, and they would sometimes play Magical Contract Door to get to it, is you give your opponent Grinder Golem, you get 2 tokens, you make a Kashik Magician. That is 1 free summon of the Grinder Golem. It puts it back in your hand. You do it again, you make Security Dragon. That's a second one. Then you can make Firewall Dragon before you commit to anything. And this is crazy, of course. In the TCG, it wasn't available because we didn't get Security Dragon for like a year. And they banned Grinder Golem so quickly, which was good. That's kind of nuts. It was so nuts that every single video that like Lithium was making for months did it on spec. Dude, I'm so sorry to have to fuck you up like this. I'm so sorry to have to fuck you up like this. Man, I'm sorry. You're about to learn a very powerful lesson here today. What a nice last card that gets fucked by Crow, exactly. Shuffle them back. Uh-oh. Alright. Pass your turn. See if I can beat a Nightmare Unicorn. I can. No! Please let me play the game. Vanilla Unicorn? Wait, you have to discard for Unicorn? Why did anyone ever play this over SP Little Knight? Right? Can we win a die roll? I think people will not quit if I win the die roll. Sick. All right, we also have to draw playable. Not guaranteed in this deck, for sure. Especially since we cut one of the normal summons. This probably does it. Yeah, we do it like this. Allure of Darkness is just so unbelievably powerful in this deck. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-O. That's fine. Thunder Dragon Dark. We will grab Thunder Dragon Cock. Well. We will summon Thunder Dragon Dark. Und now? Out my fucking board. You know what? Give me a Thunder Dragon. You know what? I've changed my mind. Give me a Thunder Dragon. All right, 3 hand traps and a Colossus. Seems pretty good to me. Okay, I pitched this as like the interesting version of the deck, but this is not the interesting version of the deck. Did people like this format? They did. A lot of the reason they like this format is that this deck fucking sucks. Oh, okay. We got a gamer on our hands. Yes, that's totally fine. This was infamously the idiot deck? Yeah. It was not for smart people. Remember Chain Titan? God, we can go watch an old Nerd Factor video. Thunder Dragon meme joke. Oh my god, whoa. Did you just send... Whoa, what are we doing here? Huh? We're making our own Colossus? Surely you know that's not a great idea, right? Maybe they're just Colossus passing? I mean, if it ain't broke, do not fix it. Gold Sark is a crazy rip. 26 over 24, what do you mean? Well, for some reason, while one of them can only be... Oh my god, they're going all the way in. I don't think that's a very good idea. Yeah. So while Titan can only protect itself from card effect, for some reason Colossus can protect itself from battle. I can draw them. Yeah, let's hawk Tua and try and trigger that. This for sure. This okay. Awesome. All right, this deck is fucking boring. I want to play a different one. Salad. I don't know why. Yeah, let's fucking play Salad, dude. I don't know why people aren't playing Salad. Salad's a cool deck. Wind Up? No. Wind Up? I guess, did they have their shit legal at that point? Why is untap.gg a piece of shit today? BA clueless? That Rock BA deck we could play. And I think probably not a good idea, but we could theoretically play it. Paleo Frog? We could play Paleo Frog. I'm shocked at how many people were playing DD Crow during this period, I will say. Oh, Flame Bufferlow. Fuck me, dude. I'm not playing Borload, be honest. Oh, there's a lot of shit that we are not going to play. Okay. Borload out for sure. Different called. Taking out a C Archiver. We got to put in the maxis. Surely you play 3 Circle? Jesus Christ. I forgot that OCG let 3 Circle happen. Where Lady Debug? We're not down that bad. What do we lose here? How about the Crows? Desires and 1 Gazelle is psycho behavior. Why the fuck are we... Did people play Salamangreat? Oh, 1... Okay, yeah, 1 Gazelle, yeah. In the OCG? How do you do that with the deck build? It's an add-on called untapped.gg. All right, next up we're trying Salamangreat. I haven't seen any Salamangreat today, despite the fact that it's like one of the top, if not the top decks during this format. So super excited to see how we can do with it. Again, it's been a while since I've piloted these decks, so you're going to have to give me a little bit of grace. All right, we'll go first, yeah. More like Salaman average. God, so long. We did that bit for so long. Kind of a crappy hand, but it'll work. It'd be nice to hit off this Foxy, I will say. That is a big hit. That's a huge-ass hit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've increased the attack of my Foxy to a whopping 1,500. With my 2 monsters, I will link summon Salamangreat Mirage Stalio. With Mirage Dalio, I will single-handedly kill rotation format. Go for the Gazler. Who do we want to send here? Certainly Jack Jagger, right? Jack Jagger. Balinks? Trigger. Sanctuary. Do we do this? Certainly we do. Sorry, Mirage Dalio. You'll be in my heart, no matter what they say. Rotation was a good series. People just don't like it when a series is good. That's so true. Yeah, we'll take the Gaz back. We are fire locked, correct? Yeah, we're very fire locked. What do we want to do here? We can will back these 3s, but for what reason? Yeah, we probably should have sent the counter trap with Gaz. Will to soul charge 2, but with what reason? Like, we don't have anything to make. It would be like Nightmare Phoenix to protect our guy. That sounds like horseshit. Heat Leo? We don't need Heat Leo. Heat Leo is actively bad for us. I'll make this guy again. Do we not have the Link 4? No, it wasn't out yet. The Link 4 is actually a modern invention. We're Promethean Princess. That's what I'm saying. Well, it ain't much, but it's honest work. What are we beginning with here? Sword? Battery Man Solar. Sure. Wait, we weren't firelocked? I saw you could get to transcode there. You're right. Which means we should have gone for Will to summon a 4 and make Abyss Dweller. We didn't have a 4, though. Thunder Dragon Roar. Best case scenario here is they go for Hawk Tua. Oh. This is also fine. Are they going to banish a light and a dark? If they just send any old light, I might preemptively called by. That is a light. Pass priority? What the fuck? Hey. Oh, okay. Whatever. That is not a problem. I will activate Sunlight Wolf here. Give me back my Spinaroo. Actually, I want Foxy. No, I want Spinny. Thunder Dragon Matrix, the Thunder Dragon Matrix, the Thunder Dragon Matrix, the Thunder Dragon. Striker Dragon here. Yeah. I'm gonna be crazy greedy, I think. Now, if they have the Hawk, I'm gonna feel like a fucking moron. I think it's going back to them because they have a Dark in hand. They can still pretty easily go losses here. They go, effect of Matrix in hand, then tribute the Solar. But losses is not a problem. Like, we have... This is why historically... Yeah, as expected. This is why historically Thunder Dragon was kind of weak, is like the top couple of decks are Sky Striker, which can go Hayate into Widow Anchor, into Kagari, add back the Widow Anchor, negate your guy to get out of the lock, or Salamangreat, which any way to Mirage Stalio already just gets out of the lock. So it wasn't really that powerful of a deck, except against like Rogue. Or unless you could back up the losses with like other points of interaction, which the Crusadia Thunder Dragon deck did. Oh, we're making Titan? We're chaining Titan here? Okay. We've kept the Matrix in hand, so we can go chain Titan, Titan effect. Oh, we already used the banish effect. Yes, it's an either or. Yeah, all right, see ya, buddy. Whoop. All right, well, I appreciate you doing it in this way. Okay, we're good. Draw for turn. It's fucking insane. Sign up mining. Pitch spinny. Let's grab Bufferlow. No, let's grab Falco. Did his salad just go to the graveyard? Let's go Gazelle. Gazelle. We will send anybody. It doesn't matter. Let's send a Roar. Or let's send a Rage. We never get to reset Rage. I miss the Rage. We'll go Spinny here. Let's go Mirage Stalio. Dude, they are thinking on this. Would it help if I told you it doesn't matter? Whoa. Chain Titan. Nah, I'm good. Okay, now that that's out of the way. Yep. Damn, I like this deck. This deck was fun. Why didn't he chain Titan? It was funny that they made that card, you know, able to functionally miss timing. What else can we do during toss? Let's find out. You know, we didn't play Sky Striker. We haven't played, like, flat Sky Striker. We haven't played True Draco Sky Striker. Damn, that was the deck. We haven't played Gluru. Let's do Sky Striker. No Endymion? Hell no. Hell no! I'm saying it like the guy at that libertarian conference. Hell no! What's next? Having to put counters on your goddamn spell cards? Dude, everyone was on DD Crow this format. Oh, dude. I fucked up copying a TCG deck. I'm not going to max out on there can be only one now. Dude, they let these fucking OCG friendos get away with everything. Holy shit. Okay, take these out. We want the maxis in. Taking all this horse shit out. Triple upstart, please. I want the good art. I'll take a third of that. I'll take a second of that. Take one of these out. I'll go for a second of that. Looks good to me. Kaiser is legal, by the way. I'm good. I hear you. I see you. I would like to play a little Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. All right, we're going to hop in with Sky Striker. This is probably the deck I played the second most during TOS format. For a long time, I was like a guru one trick, and then at some point I decided I wanted to actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! This deck was so much fun. It was so rewarding if you were skilled. Honestly, I kind of want to go second. I'll go first. And shouts out to Apollo won 2 YCSs and a UDS back to back on Sky Striker. He was the last person to do that, I think. Okay, well, this is a pretty good hand. How do we want to do it? Engage always. We probably want Hornet drones? Kind of want area 0. Okay, we'll go multi-roll here. Area 0. Normal ray. Area 0. Target ray. Oh, they got something. Oh, please don't be a fucking ghost ogre. Is a maxi. Should have waited, buddy, because now I get to do this. Well, shit, I kind of want to pass here in that case. We'll just go Shizuku pass. Like, fuck adding off the engage. Yeah, let's just minus them. I guess I'll take a fucking modules multi-roll. Okay, we will set 1, set 2, and then we'll go to end step and do the Shizuku shuffle. So we'll resolve Shizuku first. We'll grab Widow Anchor. Then we'll go Widow Anchor activate, target our Shizuku, negates the effect. Then we can multi-roll for 2 here. All right. I mean, I'm feeling good. 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces, 3 pieces of interaction, and you know, infinite grind. Fuck me, perp. Oh, this is the deck, man. This is the motherfucking deck. Oh, I love this deck so much. Some of these chatters are too young for the Shizuku shuffle. It's kind of crazy to hear. What are we doing with Perp? Perp was like a big player in this format too. Like the invoked kaiju deck was basically off the back of perp. Oh my god, I hope we're not playing this for Avram. Boy, if I had 3 spells. Yeah, go grab a Mech Knight. That's fine. Go for blue sky here. Ooh. This is kind of fucked up because, this is probably the deck that could beat us. Like, it just puts off so much offensive pressure that it's possible we get just totally fucked. All right, blue sky grabs a yellow star. We are in on these Mech Knights, huh? Magus grabs the Draco. Maybe should have impermed the Magius here. Or Widow anchored it at least. They are thinking. It's a question of what I value. Regulex. Jesus. Yeah, sure. Now normal Alistair? That's what I'm saying. They actually already normaled Maximus. Go for the yellow star here. I'm going to Widow Anchor here, if only because the yellow star is going to trade for it anyway. Oh, they have power? Which means they would go get the field spell? Nah, they're going to let it go. Alright, Avermax down to 1,000. Where do we go from here? Yeah, the power to be his friend. It's Moonchild. Oh, oh, oh. You got the power to be his friend. It's the beginning of a new and exciting journey. What's your Avermax out? Hmm? Who said that? My Avermax out? What the fuck do you mean my Avermax out? Ningirsu. See? I had Ningirsu the whole time. Joseph, be honest, how many times did you lose to BLS Link? Very infrequently. It was a total lie. The concept of BLS Link was totally bunk. As like an auto win. No! This Avermax is going to do an insane amount of damage. Okay. Oh, there we go. We're going. Yes. Is this Unk RB? That's a great way of putting it. Yes, it is Unk RB. Okay. Now what? No, this is Grandpa RB. Unk RB is Scareclaw. That's a good point. What are we doing in main 2? Take your time. Hey, take your time. Don't let me rush you. Something tells me you probably didn't craft Avermax for the trial. It's very possible. Oh, or did we? Or did we? We did. Okay. There he is. And we lose? O ye of little faith. What is with you people? We'll be fine. Let's grab Shark Cannon. Now we need to put some spells in our fucking grave. That's a good way to do it. All right. Target multi-roll here. And we fucking whiffed, so who cares? Multi-roll. Send multi-roll. Mobilize. Engage. What do we want here? Probably Hornet drones. Hornet drones. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Do we have a 2 here we can make? Oh, thank God, this doesn't need effect monsters. Phoenix. Wanker. Shark Cannon. Maugus does it. Ningirsu. All right. Him, right? You know what? Let's send the fucking Cyclone. Can you send my Ningirsu and not my modules? Fuck! Okay, that's fine. I mean, we outed it, but we're really far down now. Oh shit, I forgot they're getting purple back. Oh my God, we might just be fucked. Well, that's gonna have to do it. Although we know that it won't. What do you mean cross out designator? That card didn't exist yet. We're getting OCG'd out here. Oh, we are so fucked. Actually, it's not so bad because we have not given them a column. Let's go. They're walking in so that they can get a column. They're going Red Moon here. Move, man. Move, man, move, man. Can't you see? It's move, man. Whoa, oh. He's got the power to move. Why couldn't I bring Kagari back? Or Ray back? Or we just need a Ray off the top or a way to get rid of the Area Zero? Fuck. Oh, it might be over. Oh, it might be over. Fuck me. I forgot this is in the format. Why did they not just kill us? They couldn't. It's main phase 2. Oh my god. Yeah, unfortunately, this might be it. There is one draw on our deck that could do it, but we only have one of them left. That is not it. Actually. No, the fucking movement Morningstar is a machine. Come on, Ray. Holy shit. Wait a fucking moment. Okay, here we go. What do we want? I guess we want Ray, right? Yeah, that's not even a question. Oh, I'll draw a card from my deck. That is quite the rip. I'm not gonna lie. That is quite the rip. Dude, I forgot what it's like playing this deck. You know what? I think I'll take the engage back. No, they'll negate my effect by activating the World Legacy's secret. Or will they negate it at all? It's such bullshit. I would be mad if I was the other person. Tiger Brand, think of the sub. Alright, come on, engage. You did it once. I need you to do it for me again. It's probably Afterburners? It's definitely Jamming Waves. It's definitely Jamming Waves. Yeah. That's not what I wanted to see. Because they can tag out either of them with Purple Nightfall. Wow! Okay, which one do we want to get rid of? Purple Nightfall's really crazy. But so is Morningstar. I think it is Morningstar because they already have a perp returning. We go Hayate here, send to put her to 34. What the fuck? What do we do here? This is tough. You could have run over the link to. The link to can't be destroyed by a monster in a different column. The fuck do they have to activate? Hold up. Oh, it's the purple. What are we sending here? Area Zero. Is there anything we can get here that matters? If we get something immediately chainable, they don't have a direct out to it. Doesn't perform a special, so don't get max C draws here. Grabbing Move Man. Oh, we don't have anything immediately activatable. Fuck me. I thought we had another copy. We cut Widow Anchors. We're still okay. If all they can do is a couple hundo to us, we'll be fine. It's all going to depend on what their top deck is. We just lose now, huh? No, we're still fine. We need them to not have a column. Like something to set. Oh. They have another Morning Star. Okay. That's fine. What are we grabbing here? What the fuck is that? Okay. That is not anything. Oh, they did have something to set. They just elected not to. Okay, what do we want to do here? We can go Hayate again, like Hayate Direct. The problem is... does that matter? How do we win from here exactly? I'm glad you asked. So, it all has to do with Hercules base. We have to hit this too, which is like a 0% chance. Actually, we found Shark Cannon, so we win. Hercules base trigger lets us shuffle back. The Kagari... Probably the fucking Hayate. And let's shuffle back a Widow Anchor, I think. I kind of like the maneuver. The jamming waves. Yeah, we have lethal if we do this. Kagari. I thought Jesse was cooked. We target Engage here. God damn, I love Engage. What a fucking baller-ass card. So one thing you had to do in Striker is at one point you had to pivot to doing the Hayate thing. So the Hayates are 4,500 over the course of 3 turns. And if you cycle them with Hercules base, because you're playing it, then that's an additional 4,500. So, like, at some point, even if your opponent has an unoutable board, you can just kind of turn the corner that way. I think hitting this beats everything. Come on, baby. Daddy needs a new pair of dicks. Do we not know what that set card is? Hold. Do we not know what that set card is? We don't. It was their draw for turn. That is kind of a problem. I assumed that the other card was going to be the World Legacy Whisper. I'm gonna go for it. I feel like we definitely are supposed to go for it here. It is chainable. Can't believe we won that fucking game. Oh my god. That was a 30-minute game, by the way. Whew. Never doubt Sky Striker, man. You can win from any position with this deck. I see why people like it. Let's do a Guru. We'll do a Guru. I like playing Guru. Set Hidden City Pass? Hell yes, dog. Let me see if I can find one. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You guys are going to love this deck. You're gonna really love this deck. You're gonna see this deck. You're gonna be like, God, born too late to experience toss. There's so many decks you can play. Oh, sorry, we're not playing Big Blungus Beatdown. Sorry, we're not playing dumb fucking Lockout Dickhead. We are not crafting Crackdown. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Yup. Uh-huh. Yup. Uh-huh. Yup. Uh-huh. Yup. Uh-huh. Yup. Uh-huh. Yup. Uh-huh. Okay, how do we want to do this? I don't want to craft these. I will craft the extra gurus. What the fuck? We're not playing more than one called by. Think of some floodgates. What are some fun floodgates we can play? Summon limit? Oh, hell to the yes. I just assumed I'd have more URs to dismantle. I just need one more. Who the fuck is WP Fancy Ball? Oh, did they? When did they hit Cupsy Yummy? I feel like an asshole. I must have missed the free money. Why no summon limit? What the fuck? Oh, it's not a UR. Yeah, dude. That's what I like to see. You know what? Let's go up on the duality as well. Gozen? I think we can't beat Gozen. No, they're all Earths. Gozen it is. Now, I mean, look at this. Is this not the most beautiful deck you've ever seen in your life? Seeing a lot of no's in chat. Where's your Maxi boy? What a great question. Wait, I'm so stupid. Get these fucking ghost ogres out of my life. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Damn, now this is a true patrician's deck. It's cool that Ellie said that Thunder Dragon was the dumbass deck. Oh, good, we won the die roll. Because I actually can think of another one that's maybe a little more annoying. Is that a MAGA hat? No, it's a Will of the Council hat, available from the fine folks at pyramid.com. Looks good to me. Now, this does need to resolve. Woo! Don't miss this. Set the extra. Fuck it. We're gonna lose to Endymion. No. Actually, wait. I have an idea. Holy shit. Yeah. Still with you? Uh-huh. Yeah. Yup. Yup. Seems like maybe we should have done that in a different order. Yup. Yup. Uh-huh. Looks good to me, buddy. Honestly, don't let anyone ever tell you different. I think you did a great job here. Oh, and guess what the fuck time it is? But I was so excited I didn't even extrav. I was like, no! You dickhead. Oh, no. Should have extraved, yeah. Let's see you defeat my fucking archer. That's okay. I will defeat you with the power of my 1600 beater. My breaker will magic your warrior. That's going to be the game changer. All right. Totally unnecessary. Did not need to do that. This is just like really mean for no reason. I'm sorry, man. I'm evil. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a monster. I'm the worst man who ever lived. Yup. Let's see you cosmic by Pot of Extravagance. Oh my god. Can we draw another extrav, please? That's what I would really like. It's really cool. If this guy can find a beater, it's over for you. Dog, I'm the beater. I'm the #1 beater. I mean, it's kind of my fault. I played in a Cosmic for no reason. Not that the Cosmic wouldn't have still happened. No. Unfortunately, this doesn't work. Does it summon them at the same time? Oh, that's a good one. Why did they keep the dog? Theoretically, the dog couldn't convert into, like, a guy. What does the dog do? What the dog doing? Is that what you're asking? This deck is so fucking good. Holy shit. It's actually crazy how good this deck is. Okay. What are we getting? Dude, I love how you have to take each individual one off. Okay, I'm not letting that happen. Oh, I forgot it's a soft once per turn. I'm kidding, I didn't forget. I don't think these plays are even good, but I'm doing them. Come on, man. Big day for Breaker the Magical Warrior, man. He's getting in hot. Oh, fuck. It's still going to take a turn. Yeah, this one's probably over. The man of the hour. Can't even pendulum summon. Oh shit, that's like the best draw in the deck. Let's go. Wait a minute. I'm in. Oh my god. Okay, we have a duel on our hand. How the fuck do they have a target? Let's see how you handle my new ship. We do still have a target. Endymion? What the fuck? Wait, what? Why are you permitted to do that? What? Since when? Huh? Okay, obviously not, but huh. Wait, why can't I target this guy? Well, this card has a spell counter. Your opponent can't target it! Oh, no. What the fuck do we grab here? Fiendez is pretty good, probably. It's final battle. No fucking way you're losing. Yes fucking way. I can't deal with this guy. Oh, that's a pretty good draw. Does that do it? Because I don't want to give him 6 spell counters. Shit. No, that holds counters. Fuck, we die. I can't believe we're losing this. Oh, we're actually going to lose. You lost to this? Well, to my credit, I thought that Teekboo would prevent Endymion from showing up, but I guess not. The good news is we can just do this forever. If I do this, they just negate it. Yeah, so. Bro, this is torture. I don't know. I'm having fun. That's pretty annoying. Oh no, wait. Wait. Uh-oh. We are going to lose. Oh, he has to special himself. We're fine. Finally, I think we have won. Ugh. Jesus. He's big. We're 200 off. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I just realized we have a problem. Which is that this card can now... Oh, no. Is this once per turn? Yeah, okay. I have a line. In the draw phase... we flip summon Fiendus. Whew. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I guess they have a 2 and an 8 now. Yeah, fucking go in on Spell Power Mastery. See if I care. Another Endymion. And then everybody goes up. Oh, fuck. We're in the exact same position, aren't we? Yeah, sure. Dude, I just cannot stand this, that this doesn't work the way I want. How the fuck do I win from here? Do I have a 4 I can make? Wait, that'll do it. Do I even have a target here? I do. I know, yeah. Well, folks, it looks like the game might be over. This is good Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think it is. I think this has been really bad. I tried my hardest. Beat my Gozen match. What if I solemn this to free up space? What am I looking for? There is nothing in this goddamn world that solves this problem. Hmm. Yeah, you got it. Oh, man. One of these days we'll enter the hidden city. All right, I'm not doing that again. Holy shit. Oy, oy, oy. I guess you could say this really was yesterday's gameplay, today's cards. This is yesterday's gameplay, yesterday's cards. Yeah, let me do that again. I guess you could say this is yesterday's gameplay, yesterday's cards. All right. Well, thank you all for sticking around for the Yu-Gi-Oh portion of the stream. I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, on Mondays and Wednesdays, we like to end our stream with a little bit of variety, so I'm going to do that now. Let me sneeze. First and foremost, you're going to have to endure a couple of seconds of silence while I set up my video for today. It is going to be an episode of Deck Swamp. Okay. When you play in Pokemon Champions? Never. Fuck Pokemon. I don't play Pokemon ever since Game Freak did those horrible things that they did. You all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't even have to talk about it because you all know what I'm talking about. Damn, what am I giving away?
Isaac and his
I don't really have too much.
lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom watched Christian broadcasts on the television. Life was simple, and they were both happy.
Fuck a fan contest? All right, we're going to do a fuck a fan contest.
Heard a voice from above. Your son has become
I got one more of these.
by sin. He needs
All right, so in order to keep you all here for the Isaac portion of the stream, we're going to do a giveaway. This is going to be America only. If you don't live in America, you are less than human to me, especially after the thwomping that we got today.
Again, the voice called to
we are going to be doing a giveaway for this beautiful blue full WotC group hat. Is available at pyramid.com. And it's the last one of these I'm doing. We will tariff Belgium. You're damn right we will. You are damn right we will. All right, we're going to end our night with a little bit of Eden streakery. I feel like Eden streaking is the thing to do. Oh, this was a... Oh, my God. Behold how irritating this is. This was a Tainted Jacob run that got super far. It looks so good, right? Except that's not Tainted Jacob. It's fucking Lazarus, because I got Lazrags and Dead Cat and didn't know the order that they go in and just respawned as Laz like a fucking idiot. So today we're going to be playing this. Oh, my God! All right, pretty interesting first item room. So I guess I'll take it. I mean, I don't really like to start with this item, but yeah, we'll take it. All right, so we're playing Eden today. Here's the deal with Eden. She starts with a random item, a random active, and random stats. As you can see, the item we have started with is Kane's Other Eye. It's like a really weird, fucked up incubus. We have started with Prayer Card, which is a damn good item. It gives you an Eternal Heart every 6 pips. An Eternal Heart is half of a full heart. If you can keep it alive by the end of the floor, it will convert into a full heart, or if you get 2, it converts immediately. And her stats are fine. These are okay. Pretty low on damage, but then we got the best item in the game in our first item room, so... You know, I'm going to say that it's a bit of a wash. It's a bit of a 50-50, a bit of a 20-20, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway. I'm hoping we get enough rooms to be able to fire this prayer card again, because I do want to go into the evil demonic room for fuckers, and that's a really great reason to do so. There's hearts on this floor. As a gamer, what are your opinions on the loss of physical discs and media? Yeah, I think it sucks. I think it's really bad. I feel like at least some epic gamers should be feeling at least a little bit of remorse with respect to where they spent their gamer energy over the last couple of years, instead of, you know, correctly identifying that the next vestige of gamer fights were going to occur between consumers and, you know, suits. They were, like, arguing about if accessibility options were woke or not. Just seems like a really stupid thing in retrospect to spend any time on. Wait, so the problem wasn't women? Well, hold up. I didn't say that. Is that a sticky nickel? It is. I can tell by the sound. I'll take it. Okay, well, Bogo Bombs is really good, but this could be anything. It could even be the High Priestess. Okay, that was stupid. Now I feel dumb. Can we sniff out where the secret room is? Joseph, I'm going to bed again, and I got you popped up on my TV. Can you tell me a bedtime story? I tell Jillian bedtime stories. She likes them a great deal. Most of the bedtime stories have to do with a recurring set of characters that I've developed. It's a bunch of cats that live inside a volcano. Their fur black with soot. They relish any opportunity to get to go outside and experience the world beyond. I've told probably about 40 stories about the cats that live in the volcano. I've been doing it for a couple of years now. I feel like it's right here. Nope. Did I? You know what? Actually, I think I fucked this up. I think it's right here. Nope. What am I, stupid? I think it's right here. Nope. The fuck is it? Last place I think it could conceivably be is right here. All right, I'm out of ideas. All right, let's see what we're fucking with here. Do you give Jillian information about the cat's height and weight? No, it's not that kind of story. I don't really care about fandom of the volcano cats. No, what's interesting about the cats is they don't even really have names. They're just the cats that live in the volcano, and they move kind of as a monolith, you know? It helps to think of them as like a herd. That's pretty good. This was a very productive first floor here. I guess we should have used our key while we had it to check out the entrance. 2 Curse of the Lost in a row. Why don't you just suck my dick sideways? I feel like we're going Devils just because we have Prayer Card. Prayer Card gives you almost infinite health. Good to do Devils with that. I'm going to come back here if I ever get a blue heart. Ooh. Weird. I'll come back there at the end. Did you ever get into Warrior Cats, or are you too old for that? I'm a little too old for Warrior Cats, yeah. Never got into it. I never even knew it was a thing. No one I knew was into Warrior Cats. Ooh. Yeah, we'll take it. Hey, there's that blue heart I was telling you about. Wow. Productive chest. All right, what are we looking at here? Oh, folks, we love brittle bones. Yeah, we love brittle bones. Holy shit. And we love champ belt. That is not a special keeper, so we'll come back. But so here's what brittle bones does. It replaces all your hearts with these bones. These are temporary red hearts. Huge health up if you're skilled, but the other thing it is if you lose a one of the hearts off of brittle bones, you get a massive tears up. So we're going to take some intentional damage, yeah, in order to ensure that happens. Every time I confuse it with compound fracture, it's interesting because compound is a really good item too. Actually, don't think I want that. Yeah. What are we at now? 446? We're actually almost at tier cap. Oh, perfect. That's close enough. Let's start getting blues again. And save a health by getting out. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. It's all coming together. A really powerful start here, courtesy of this 2020. Does using a bone heart for devil deals count as the tears up? You know, I'm not sure. We'll find out together, because that's what I'm going to do. Oh, this is an awful room. This is an awfuler room. Oh my god. I will say, like, I understand that he got 2 because he's a celebrity, but I'm not, like, a huge fan of the fact that Hitler got to design so many rooms in this game. It's, like, a real problem for me. What if instead of 2020 it was 2121? Damn, that's funny as shit. All right, what are we looking at here? Mr. Flies! Mr. Dukules. The Duke is on the move, as Gage would say. That was a good fight. All right, what are we looking at? Jello and Belial. You know what's fucked up is I don't really want either of those. Let's keep going. Let's see if we can't do a little rigging on this floor. I know we're lost, but we are also fucking strong. If we can't figure out where the secret room is. We did such a bang-up job of it last time. Vati, the reason we didn't do more is just views, to be honest. I don't think Gage meshed with it, but I don't know what Gage bounced off of recently. He's been a hard man to read. We could snag a key or something. There's a restock machine, but we don't have the money for it. Okay, wait. This is something. Take range up? Sure. Saga is tomorrow, yes. Okay. Tried my hardest. I'd appreciate it, Ellie. Is Twitter Freaks the new reading series? Yeah, no one writes anymore unless it's on Twitter, so. Have you watched Netflix Avatar? No, and I don't really have any desire to. The Netflix live actions, even when they're good, strike me as like the bad version of the other thing. So, no reason for me to do it when I wasn't a big fan of the good version of the other thing. I'm like the only millennial on Earth that was kind of mid on Avatar. I think it's just because I didn't have a Nickelodeon growing up. So by the time finally a fucking room... Oh, great. I was like, finally a floor that isn't lost. It's blind. All right, whatever. So I have no, like, nostalgia for it. And by the time people were like, you got to go watch Avatar, I was like 20. I was like, this is for babies. It's a good show. And I think it, teaches really good morals and storytelling and shit to children, I think. That if, I would be happy for my kid to watch it, but I'm not gonna. Lumpus Potato, that is a very, very interesting sort of discourse for them to bring up. It is cool to be doing prep discourse and also be the podcast that's like, I don't know if, like, trans people should be allowed to self-ID. Three for 3 curses. Well, that just means we're just about out of curses. Oh, Satan. I do really want your trinket. Woohoo! I'm goated. With no on my side, I should be able to prevent the active items that have been plaguing me from returning. And I can safely take passives like Missigno. And number 2. Oh, an IBS. I remember I came away with the understanding that IBS, the item, was really good because it was the last item that Cobalt Streak had to get for his Dead God file. Ooh. Yeah, sure, I'll take Bob's Curse. And so I was like, well, if it's this hard to find, it must be great. Nope, it was just randomly kind of hard to find. Oh, I thought that... I just assumed. I was like, a sticky nickel, of course. Just taking everything. Polly's crazy good. Health up's kind of mid, actually. I don't really care about that. I'll take another health up, though. And we're already back to crazy health. Uh-oh, we need a key. We have money. Please give me key. Oh, well. Thank you. Fuck, why did I do this? I'm actually a genius. I'm really smart. I'm like super clever. I'm like it's crazy how smart I am. The upside of marrying a Catholic is that you get a sixth sense about when, religious artifacts are around. You can sniff them out like Scooby-Doo. They're powers that are transferred to you during intercourse. All right, here we go. Oh my god. Ew. Oh, ew, 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 ew. They're little guys. I don't want to be killing little guys, but I will. Oh, I got hit. That was for habit damage, actually. Okay, well, honestly, I'm happy to leave the blind floor as early as possible. And what the fuck? How are we at 576? Does brittle bones break the tier cap? Are you for real? No, certainly not, right? Okay. Yes. Oh my god. It's fire rate. Okay. All right, nothing going on here. Well, if we were going to find the secret room, we should have done it before we did all this. But I am happy that... Oh, we didn't get a pip for that. Of course we didn't get a pip for that. It wasn't a real room. Here's the question. We have lots of hearts on this floor. Do we go sack? Now, I'm aware that the answer is no. But what if the answer was yes? Okay, I fucking suck at that. That's good. Get me out of here. Let's go. Okay, neither were fantastic. I'm not too beat up about it. Neither of them were very good. I'll take it. Damn it. Uriel, and then the next one is the hundo. Whew. Oh, what? I didn't even notice. Come here. Come here. Damn, I took 2 damage I did not have to there. Alright, that's fine. I didn't need the money. I didn't need the money. I mean, that was worth. It's right here. Came out of there with a purgatory, with both halves of the key. With a whole bunch of soul hearts we can maybe use on something. And most importantly, we habit procced our way to a 4th heart here. Is this our first curseless floor? Oh my god, you are gonna really, really regret giving me a curseless floor. Now that I'm not bogged down by the curse of everything, I will rig the shit out of this floor. Okay. I just hopped over to the chat to check the raffle thing. And I see that someone named Woot 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 has done raffling. Whatever happened to Woot? People used to say Woot all the time. They used to say Te all the time. You know what people used to say all the time was like Roxors or Haxors, Rafflecopter. We used to be a proper nation. What happened to pwned? What happened to getting pwned? This is Te-Ern. I still say Te-Ern. This is Te-Ern for sure. Leet. Oh, Leet. People would like sneak Leet onto their license plates. They'd be like, hey, gotcha. Awful. Awful secret room. Give me a good secret room. I'm trying to rig here. There we go. Wait a minute. There's something that could potentially go crazy. An arcade. Nope. It's the worst arcade I've ever seen in my life. And it's vasculitis. The worst item I've ever seen in my life. The game, oh my god. Good times. I mean, I just believe in myself. What do you want me to say? For a reverse card? Hell yeah. Temperance. Speed up. Well, now I want the other speed up. Dude, I'm fucking crazy. Did you see that? I'm nuts. I hit every single one. Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to do Temperance at the end of this floor in case there's a telepills involved. Ooh. Only 1 bomb, though. Maybe when I have more bombs. I didn't even know you could do that. You can. You can. You just have to have the schmovement. Okay. How do we want to do this? Oh, is that poop? I'm sorry, poop. I really do need no. No is so important. Voodoo. I will take voodoo. And another. I'm noticing another one there. Ah. Any gulp in rotation? Not that I've found. Hello? This could be gulp. It's luck up. I mean, luck up is crazy. That's unbelievable. Exclamation mark, Raffle. Fuck off. Dude, why am I so bad at this room? I took 3 there! Ooh, Nose Goblin. I would have to be flying, though. Did you watch Heart of America this year? You know it, baby. Detective Heart of America, the feature film. This is kind of weird, actually. I really do not want to bomb. Okay, you know what? I will bomb this one, and it will have money in it. It will have money or bombs in it. It had both money and bombs in it. Did I buy BOGO? I didn't, right? I'm just lucky. I'm just goated with the sauce. BOGOAT, as it were. All right. Well, now that I have bombs, I'm going to go increase my devil deal. And we'll go buy voodoo. All right, what is this? Wheel. Okay, I do not want Wheel of Fortune. Get that shit out of my face. Lemon party. Well, now I feel like an idiot. Now I feel like a dumb asshole. You know what? I just know it's here. Oh, I mean, that was... Okay. That was satisfying. Oh, mega rag. More like mega bitch. More like a word that I'm not going to say on Twitch. Woo! Angels. I didn't think I was going to be a part of that. Ooh. Strange key. Could go hush. Okay, let's do this first, then take the strange key. Can you fuck off? I do not want your terrible ass items. All right. Bercano. Relax. Speed up. One makes you larger. Luck up. Perks. Good stuff. Can you get coins from the slot machine with high luck? I don't actually remember if luck impacts the slot machine. Surely it does, right? I know it doesn't impact the shell game for some reason. This is the run we get Pandora, surely. Pandora or not, I'm pretty happy about this. Why would it? It's all skill. Gamble. You will win. Jesus Christ, these pills! I am sacking again, by the way. I'll come back to it in a sec. I want to get that. I want to get the free heart off of prayer card first. We've been doing crazy, by the way. We've taken, with the exception of that one room where I ate shit for no reason, we've been taking very little damage. All right, 3 coins. All right, get me out of here, buddy. How about this? Damn. That was awful. I'm going to keep trying. I'm just trying to get out of here, please. Okay, thank you. This time it's money. Okay, we can do a lot with this. We have to not get hit a whole bunch of times, though. We probably did this a little prematurely. I'd like to see if there's hearts on the floor first. We missed one? Maybe behind the... It was behind that, yeah. Where are you trying to go to? Certainly Hush with the strange key, right? Bombs are key. Not super necessary. I'll take Gishy. Kind of a whack-ass item. I'd prefer something that's actually relevant. I believe in the chest. I mean, I'll probably go chest. Chest is fun as fuck. Ah! Oh, this is a bad room for me. A really bad room for me. Holy shit. That's just a bad room in general. All right, we'll be back for that. This room also sucks. Get him up here. Okay. We cheesed the fuck out of that room, I'm not gonna lie. Oh! What is with these rooms? Scary ass shit. Of course there's a host in here. Come here. Oh, he's Super Meat Boy. Get him. You got him. For those scary ass heads. Come here. Fuck. finally took damage. Oh, we lost a lot of deal chance there. Where are those scary ass heads? Oh, we got him. Thank you, Purgatory. Awful room. Oh, hold up. Goated. Okay, we're back in this. I knew you would find a way to throw. I mean, I still think we're really powerful. I just, we're kind of missing, like, the X factor. Like, the thing that makes us go fucking crazy. 2020 was good, and it's definitely, like, carrying the shit out of us, for sure. But we're missing, like a homing or, like, a tech. Something, like, truly heinous. Okay, this item room's got to go crazy. The number one thing we need out of the item room is the Pandora's box. Pandora's box would be, like, run winning for sure. Oh my god, what is this room? These rooms are unbelievable! Piercing would help a lot. Keep hitting this guy. Can a run just be good? No. Hourglass is not bad. I think I'm taking larger because it's stompy. Cool. We are very large, though. I did not expect us to be this large. Don't need panic button. I really want to go in there. I'm definitely not, like, strong enough. Oh, God. Thought it was just a normal one. That's nice. This could be secret room? It was. Kind of cruddy. Oh? Well, huh. That's interesting. Okay, let me... This is one, right? Yeah. Let me fight the boss. Let me find fucking the D6 or something. Oh, this is a bad guy to see. I would really prefer to never see this guy. Although we are beating the fuck out of him. All right, we took the damage. It's the half heart you have to take against this guy. Oh! He didn't die. I thought I got him. That's fine. Speedball's great. No hearts here. This could be something. Judgment. That is something. All right, let's do the curse rooms. Oh, Hierophant. Can we get a teleport chest here? No. But I'll take that for sure. I'll use the stars to get out of the other one with my thing intact. Get him, Stompy. Get out of there, Stompy. There's too many hosts. Get him, Stompy. Find the fucking crawl space. All right, this way. Whoop. Ooh. Kind of a weird one. Okay. Envy. Get him, Stompy. Big day for Stompy. The Stomper. Okay, up here. Surely one of these is a teleport chest, right? Nope, none of them. But a lot of health. I mean, that's not nothing. Unless I fucking walk into it like an idiot. Unbelievable, by the way. High Priestess, Chariot, Magician. Okay, cool. Chariot and Judgment. Well, if it's the devil, yeah. The devil beggar. Here we go. It is the bomb beggar. Wow, that sucks. I did not want him at all. Well, it's irritating, but I suppose that's it. I'll take head. I mean, head is good. I don't need any of that. I guess there was just not a crawl space on this floor. Not one I could find. Moving on. Been waiting for a devil deal this whole time. Ooh, okay. Can't get to that. That's okay. Surely this one is a teleport chest. That's fine. This is the break floor, by the way. Like, we have infinite money. This is the floor upon which we will stake our claim. Nice hearts. Okay, that last arcade was garbage. This time, give me an arcade with a couple of crane games in it. No, but that's not nothing. We'll come back to that. With 2 key pieces, it's going to be hard to get a devil. I know. But you just got to want it in your heart. Ugh. Thank God for Strange Key, by the way. I can dawdle around and still go hush. Like a greedy little man. Moving on. All right, before we get past Mother, we should do a little Matman-style call and response. How is everybody's Monday going? Let me ask you this. I've been cooking for the baby, and she does not have a very refined palate. I'll be completely honest with you. Oh, there's the crawl space. I really like Fate's Reward, but I can't get to it. I'll take Mom's Eye. That's a nice card. I've not given her soy sauce yet. I wanted to ask, what are you all's go-to recipes that aren't obvious? Like, no, like, hamburgers or fried chicken or, like, you know, what you would expect. For babies? No, for adults. Health up, finally. Okay, we gotta get a new active. I'm done with this one. Anything involving rice? Yeah, I mean, can you be more specific? Tomato paste on toast in the microwave. I call it Uncle Pizza. That's an uncle recipe for sure. Okay. Well, there's Mom. I thought we got him. Yeah, but they got him. I make orange chickens with chicken nuggets and orange sauce. Fish on a bagel. Cream cheese, use Walmart pre-cooked fish and chunk it on. Oh, here we go. This is the floor. I will take the Humbler. Kind of like Smelter too. I'll take Smelter. It's on sale. Fuck. I mean to do that. Nope. Nope. Yes? I don't know. That's pretty bad now. I guess so. Yeah. Don't want that. Okay, I guess you just didn't have money in you? Fuck you. What the fuck? None of these guys had money in them? Wow, what a miserable shop. That was not good. Yeah, all right, whatever. Ow. Why did I do that? Oh, I already found the crawl space. I don't need to be doing this. Sigil will show up and carry us. I hope. Oh, I mazed into the room I was going into. Oh, my God. Who is still alive? This guy? All right. Sure. I did get Humbler. Okay, good. Please, one of these has to be a TP chest. I was going to say, how crazy is it, by the way, that we haven't seen any Guppy? Oh my God. That's a lot of Guppy. Are we keeping head? Actually, also, let's eat one of these. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to keep head. Smelter's good, but head is fine. All right, we are almost at max HP. Let's get some money for Mr. Hush. Huh, that's odd. These people don't want to break. That's fine. We'll just sit at this. I mean, we're crazy strong. We've broken the tier cap to smithereens. Are we going to use Fool or Hermit? I don't think so. I'm just going to keep moving. Oh, we never did Secret Room. We should do that. The fuck? Huh? Remember when Dono ruined deal chances? I do not. There we go. I was like, well, I'm out of ideas. Greed. Alright, well, shocking we hadn't seen you yet, to be honest. Look at all that money. Man, I wish we could have had a more interesting shop. This is like nothing. Would you rather have 6 cents or 5 cents? We get hit? We got hit twice. 3 times. What the fuck? Are we going to lose Devil Chance? I was going to say, please, no. Nothing. Finally, a health up. Yeah, let's take Polaroid. The one thing that's been a huge upside recently in cooking for me is that a neighbor decided to get kind of crunchy, and they set up one of those, like, we have chickens and, oh, Stompy, you have to be really careful on these floors. We have chickens in, like, what would I call it? Like a community garden, and we'll sell you the shit from it. And so they set up a little stand outside their house, and I think they were under the impression that different stuff would grow than grew. But so far, it has mostly been an opportunity for all of us to get squash. It's been almost exclusively squash. I will take the black room. But I've been eating a shitload of squash as a result. Gotta get their raw milk. I think they thought that their chickens would produce like an insane amount of eggs and they'd have tomatoes and shit. Mostly they have had squash. And that's just like, that's how growing things works. I just want everyone to know that I have gone into every single curse room trying to get Guppy. We only found our first Guppy just now. Where's the rest of Guppies? We keep getting hit. We have no blue health. We had these really nice cherry tomatoes that someone had left planted when we moved in, and we took them out because they were taking over everything, and now I can't get tomatoes to grow again. Even the cherry kind. And I'm like, how am I not able to grow tomatoes? It's because our garden is in a weird spot. There's one half that's like flowers that gets full sun. One half that's like vegetables that gets like half sun. And Jillian does not want the vegetable half. Jillian wants the vegetable half where it is, which means that that is as good as it will ever get. It will, like, it can't encroach upon the flowers, which are her purview. The other thing that someone had planted before we came here was mint. And if you've never had to wrangle mint, that is not an enjoyable experience. Just grow flowering vegetables. Duh. Pretty sure most vegetables are flowering vegetables. Ah! I can't even see them. All right, that is where Guppy is. I can feel it. Four of these chests. One's a teleport, surely. Dude, what is going on? Oh, this could go well. Or we could get nothing. Soul of Eden's big. That's crazy. The Hermit. No, I'm good. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this room. With any luck, I'll never have to see it again. Heyo. You have died to that exact room before? I don't believe you. All right, let's get something crazy, huh? I know it's a 6% on the devil deal, but let's just get it. I know it's a 0.3% on the devil deal, but let's just get it. A snack? Finally, health. They said, Joseph, we can't let you have a crane game. No, I don't think I can take that. Am I going to eat in that? I might. You know what, actually? I will take the fire rate up. Ooh. Anarch. I'm good. Ooh, this is a bad room. Bad room for my devil deal. Oh, cool. Wait, hold. We're chilling. It's not even a guaranteed devil deal. Who lived? Oh, you're alive! Oh my god. Can't believe we didn't take damage there. Oh no, my blue health. Soul of Apollyon. I love the voice clip for that. It is just not good. I don't know if they like didn't have the right mic in the studio that day, but it's just the wrong voice clip. Oh man. There goes our devil. Hold. But what if? I were to sack my own way. Wow. Wow. Okay, hold up. We're in it. Wow. How lucky. Okay, I didn't need you. You know what? Actually, I'm going to Soul of Eden the shit out of this. Oh, hold up. Oh, he doesn't even give me anything. Right. Because I already have both halves. Okay, I just did it for fun. Gup? Gup? Hold up, let me judgment. Yeah, this is the Soul of Eden room. I'm getting Gup. Okay. Wheel the devil. Chariot the fool. I'm gonna wheel here too. Oh my god, okay, here we go.
Soul of Eden.
I mean, these are all really good items. Except for this one. Surely this one has the Gupster in it. Oh my god, it really did. However... Well, now I feel like a dumbass for not taking any of those health ups. I mean... We are now, I will say now, we are crazy strong. Okay, here's the other thing I'm going to do is burn a lot of the lives right here. So fucking lucky. We are the luckiest motherfuckers on the planet. Holy shit. Some say throw. I say you gotta risk it for the biscuit, baby. Oh my god. Oh. Nothing. Oh, matchbook. Yeah, I'll take a black heart. And some bombas. Telescope lens. Planetariums can spawn in the womb and corpse. Okay, a little late for that. We still have a crazy luck stat. Like a really, really irresponsible luck stat. You lost your key? No, I gulped it. I smelted it like way back when. What the fuck was that? Talking about Bombas, how was the Mew Mew fight for you? Exceptionally easy. I'm actually thrilled every time I see like a child say this game is too hard. The secret bosses are allowed to be hard. And also, this one was not hard. They were like, I couldn't read the bomb attack. I was like, what? Are you stupid? How could you not read the bomb attack? An exceptionally readable attack. I just don't know what was going on. All right, here we go. Hush time. How are we feeling? I got a lot of money to spend. Like wire. Have we not hit cap yet? We haven't. Oh, well. Well, you know. Oh, I really do like Apollion's best friend. Oops. I guess Rosary? Yeah, I guess Rosary. Okay, we are now at tier cap. Fanny pack, I suppose. I'll buy all this shit. I can't believe people were finding flowery hard as well. That was like really embarrassing. I don't know, like the problem with Deltarune is that it's a visual novel. That like it purports to be an RPG, but it's really just a visual novel. And so when people have to deal with the fact that it's an RPG and you can lose fights, they like freak the fuck out. They're like, what do you mean I can lose fights? This is an interesting fight going on right now. Wait, what the fuck hit me? Oh, I couldn't even see the... I couldn't even see it. Did you beat the Dark Knight? I beat the Roaring Knight pre-nerf. And I can't believe there was a nerf. How upsetting. I don't know. Imagine if they nerfed Sans, right? Like, what the fuck? We are fucking the shit out of this guy. Dude, Smartfly is going nuts, by the way. Get in there, Smartfly. Okay, that was my own damn fault. Too bad we don't have money equals power. I wish we could do something with the money here. It's just happening. I think it's safe to say we are now in a very powerful position. I'd like some more horseshit to take on Delirium, but we could definitely just kill him now. Could the Star of Bethlehem please get out of the blast zone on Hush, by the way? Deep pockets? Yeah. Oh! The lasers. I feel like we're shooting so many more to the back than we need to be. Alright, cool. Decent Hush fight. We need to go up here. We took Polaroid. I didn't even see that wave. I didn't even see the guys. Yeah, things are getting a little interesting here. You don't even want the Eternal Heart? Yes, I do. It'll fuck Polaroid. Fuck do I care? I just won't get hit. Haven't been doing a great job of that so far, but are we not done? Okay. Ooh, okay, probably don't need that. The AoE is good, but I'm worried about the single target damage. Yeah, it's not great. We're still at 4-9. We're just barely above base. TP me, please. Yeah, I'll take the hearts, though. Oh, you fucks. You chuckle fucks. But it's 4-9 with 20-20. That is true. You are right. Oh, Jesus. I can't see anything. What the fuck? I can't see anything. Okay, I'm starting to see the problem with this build is that I can't fucking see. Bitch, I can see. Yeah, why not? We got to be careful because it could be error room. Get in here, Bethlehem. Thank you. Dude, I'm deleting his lasers. I'm exceeding the particle cap. Oh my god. Okay, let's keep moving. You know what, actually? I want to find the other curse room. Bro is the money president. Sorry, you're gonna have to give it all back now. Oops. I also could use the crawl space, though I'm not seeing it. Yeah, get that guy out of here. Where is the other secret room? Or, curse room? Also, where's the fucking secret room? Oh, we tried there already, yeah. Be here? Or I could just blow a fucking hole in the wall? Okay, it's not there. There's the other curse. TP chest, please. No. Oh, Joker! That's the same thing. I don't really give a shit about either of these. I'll take Scap. Seraphim's kind of cool. And you know what? I'll kill you for fun. How's that? And a bomb. 2 deaths. I'm good. Mind would have told you where the secrets are. You're right. That doesn't matter, though. Because I already know where they are. They're right here. Because I already know where they are. They're not in here, actually. Where is... I need something to tell me where the... the crawl spaces are. Okay, well... I don't know. Ow. Here we go. The final floor. Whatever. They don't want me to win. They don't want me to win, so we gotta win more. We gotta win more. Thank you, Edmund. They should make a rule where you can't get the blind curse if you really don't want to see it. Like, if you're a really special boy, and you don't want to see it, you don't get the blind curse. They should make a... Okay, I'll take it, Hurts. They should make a rule where if you promise to be nice and cool, then you don't get any curses. Okay. Oh. That's portable. Okay. Get the reroll in here. This is an interesting fight. Oh, I can't even see his fucking items. I can't see his bullets. I'm firing too fast too many times. Get him out of here. Get him out of my sight. We did. Moving on. Did we not take damage there? I feel like we were supposed to take damage there. It's like how cigarettes won't hurt you if you're chaste and special. I don't think that's true, dog. Acid baby. Oh my god, conjoined. Huge change. Huge buff. Okay, I'm glad we did that. Jesus Christ. Okay, really big, really big increase in terms of our power level. Except some guy can just come out of nowhere and kill you, and you can take 2 damage in a room you weren't supposed to. I'm gonna need some health, shockingly. I can't even see what's going on! This is like the hardest run ever, because I can't see shit. How's that bitrate looking, folks? Oh my god. Woo! Can I get him? D12. No thanks. Justice. Kind of hoping for a blue heart. Oh, I got hit. The pixels are somewhat countable. Everything's countable if you want it bad enough. push him all the way back. Pisces coming in hot. All right, this time for sure. Nope. The lovers. I'll take that into Mega Satan. Ah! Get him! Don't let him get away. Oh, hello, the virus? Yeah. That's spun. Huge damage up. We did not need that. Oh my god. Come on over. Okay. Bada bing. Oh, something. A quarter, finally. I should have known it was a quarter. Oh my god. 1 head, 2 horses. The chariot. I'm good. Actually, we can take that. You've hit the point where you just pibby glitch every room to death? Must be a pibby glitch. Oh, there's a heart. Fuck, this sucks. Give me, like, cancer. Like, cancer would be crazy. The world. Okay, that's not helpful. Oh, wait, no, that is helpful. That gives us secret. Oh, wait, we have secret. Not helpful. All right. Let's get in there. With the power of the Star of Bethlehem, I will be quite irritating. Oh my fucking god. Nuclear attack. Oh, okay. He doesn't stand a fucking chance. He doesn't stand a ghost of a chance. Yep. I almost got an attack off there, buddy. All right, get this other guy up there by the time my, damn, he skipped my, my cycle. Get him. I'm eating his bullets. Oh, no, he's getting an attack off. Fuck. I will have to dodge something. I dodged it. I did not dodge it. I can't see his attack. Okay, all right. That was lucky. I was like, I can't see shit. Oh my god. Okay, let's go to delirium. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, counterfeit. That's helpful. Okay, moving on. Kind of hoping there would be something there to get. I thought I got a chest in here. Where is delirium? Ow. I mean, this is a good build. It's like super good. I do need a couple hearts if I want to fight delirium and not fucking die immediately. Okay, that will help. that's a big deal. Okay. 2 of diamonds. That's very helpful right now. Dude, we are really ruining this bitrate. Oh! That's awesome. Wait! I forgot that I have no health. Okay, that's fine, though. Did I kill Satan? What, huh? I didn't mean to. Some blue hearts, please. Nope. We are making it on our own. Can't see shit. Okay, we're cool. Woo! Wheel of Fortune, not helpful. Okay, there's a non-delirium fight. Maybe some health? How to jump. I mean, it's 2/3 of bookworm, so whatever. Pick up that wheel card again. Nah. It is actually crazy we're not getting blue hearts. Give me soul heart. Didn't we have black lipstick at one point? I guess I gave it up for Apollyon's best friend. That wasn't very smart. Haven't really used Apollyon's best friend very much. Fuck. We are now on actually just 1 heart. Perhaps these have hearts in them? No. Okay, good fight. Oh, okay, wait. Slowly but surely, we will build up our hearts. Okay. That didn't work. Maybe like a Hierophant card or something? Like, what's going on? Satan. All right. Okay. Okay, watch out for the charger. Only thing I'm really scared of. Okay. The Bible. That's our bookworm. And our Seraphim! Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, we're back in it. We're back in it. We have hearts again. Okay, I didn't actually need the Book of Sin. The moon. Oh, the moon! That's crazy. Super greed. Well, we already have a quarter. Nah, he just gave us money. We're almost there. With 5 hearts, I think we can do it for sure. And we got to retain those hearts. Got him. That could be delirium. We'll stay out of it. For the time being. That could also be delirium. Oh, holy card. Looking for a holy card. Yes, we're looking for a holy card. The moon again. Dude. I can't believe we're getting away with this. Okay, what are we thinking? Which of these smacks of delirium? I've been enjoying TJ, actually. It was this one. Fuck. I've really been enjoying TJ, but it is not a stream character for sure. Ooh, oh, cool fight. Oh my god. Stop with the fucking... Look at the movement on this guy. All right, I'm out-jizzing now. How irritating. Okay, yeah, stay right there. Stay in a position where I can home you with the Bethlehem. Where the fuck is he? Yeah, keep going, keep going. Where is he? Oh, face form? Oh, nope, he's over here now. He's fucking... Look at that! He's fucking glitching around! I'm just hoping he doesn't show up here. He's deleting his shots. Alright, I call that one the Algiz carry. Holy fuck. Ugh. Looks good. Alright, let's go, go do the last boss. 20 seconds might be too long. It did more to me than Delirium. Ah, Book of Rev. That's pretty good. That would have replaced Delirium with Pestilence. Oof. All right, GG. That was not a close one. Despite my best efforts to throw. Goodbye, good luck, and let's do the raffle. All right, your winner today is... Wow. Cloudbot is really not very good at its job. Callan Scarlet. Callan Scarlet, are you here? Are you American? Oh, not seeing them. All right, I'm giving him 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, your winner is Toby Blocks. Toby Blocks, are you here? Are you American? Me. All right, looks like it is you. I will be DMing you asking for mailing information. I rigged it. True. True, 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 true. Very true. Draconian in its truth. I'm going to throw you over to someone else. Let's see who's live right now. No one, not a damn person is live. Are you kidding me? Am I the only one who ever plays Master Duel on this godforsaken website? Plushie Bell's online. Everyone say hi to Plushie. Jesus loves me, can't you see? E P poo 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 pee.